Hello, 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 hello. What's up, what's the game? How y'all doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, happy wife life, sweetheart. Hey, Wanda. In the building. I said I have to come on here. I said, look, I know I haven't been on here a while. I said, let me. I know y'all seen my current. This is my current situation. Hold on. Y'all see that? This is my foot right here. I am in a cast. I have broken three bones. I broke three bones. Hold on. Hold on 1 minute. I'm on crutches. You know you gotta get growing the green scrub. Hold on. All right. I'm trying to get the. Where's Terry? Okay. I. It was a really traumatic. Hey Nirvana. Hey, well, baby. It was really traumatic. I'm not going to show my face right now. Certain people have saw it. So my whole left side of. I was asleep when the car accident happened. I woke up. I don't remember a thing. I was more concerned about the person I was riding with than the person, my friend and another friend. And I'm praying for them. Keep them in your prayers. Um, Somebody said this to me. They said, when God is about to bless you, the devil will really come mess with you. And I mean, how ironic, y'all. None of this I could have even imagined. I go to the hospital because I'm burping a lot and I'm feeling like, the little pain, and I end up having to have a 4.5 to 5 hour surgery. Couldn't eat, all of that. Go to run some errands the other day and end up wake up. I'm in the hospital with three broken. My toes aren't broken. It's the bones leading to my toes. So we're gonna pray that I don't have to have surgery. I'll know that. I think Friday or Saturday. I'm hoping that it'll heal the way it is. But I'm gonna tell you this. Not once have I said, "Oh God, why me?" Not once have I sat here and anybody I talked to said, "Y'all know what? Please, no." I said, "Okay, devil, what else you got? How we gonna do this? How we gonna get through that? This good, this good. Come on, this all you got. This is all you got. You know what? You break the other foot." Now let me stop because look, I got a walker and two crutches. I don't even know how to get around. God damn it. I don't know how to get around, but my spirit is up. Then they came in and gave me an option to give me a shot in the back of my leg, right? To give me a shot in the back of my leg, and I won't feel anything from my knee down. And I thought about it, and I thought about it. I said, well, that'll work better than that. I'm so tired of pain medication. They got me on every type of pain medication there is. So I could, okay. So the man comes in. It's two guys and a girl, and no, three guys and a girl. They want to take this. I'm so tired of them taking the opportunity to use me as a learning tool. I knew the way he asked me that I wanted, because I was like, I ain't saying, he, it'll be good. So I said, okay. Well, he puts the needle in there. He's holding it. They're showing it. He's teaching. I'm like, excuse me. I don't mind her learning while she's watching me, but you moving this needle around in my leg to my because see, you can go over here and you could go over here. Wait, no, no, no. Go where you need to go. Don't tell her where she could go. Show that on the diaphragm. Don't show it in my leg. Don't show it in my leg. Hey, April, baby. So anyway, they got through that. So now, oh, I broke my glasses, y'all. I don't even have glasses, so I really can't read. I don't know where my glasses at. I thank God I don't remember the thing. But okay, so anyway, I don't feel anything from below my knee and below. Let me see if I can feel my knee. Okay, I can feel my knee, but below my knee, I don't feel anything. You know what it is, and I'm not. I'm just trying to keep it real. This is what it reminds me of. And hey, Mama-in-law, I love you. Look, this is what it reminds me of. It reminds me of when have you went to the bathroom to do number two? You went to the bathroom to do number two, and you sit there so long, and your leg fall asleep. That is exactly what it is. It felt like I went and sat down too long, and my leg fell asleep. Uh, Lovely. Say, hey, Cherokee. I mean, hi, see, man. Passenger, I love you. Take care of yourself. Long days at work. Couldn't tap in, rest, and continue. Yeah, listen. I can bang my foot now against anything, and you know what? I won't feel it. I can cut off my toe. I can literally cut a toe off right now. And but you know what? See, that's God telling me to worry about myself. Um, I was thinking like this, y'all. Y'all got excuse me. I'm eating this terrible food. But shout out to Upward. I mean, not Upward. Hey, Upward, baby. But shout out to Happy Wife Life. I will be. She's sponsoring a checkers rallies. So when I get in my room, I'm gonna do a checkers rally, and I ain't had that in a while. And Lord knows, and that just lifted my breath. So shout out to Happy Wife Life sponsoring a checkers slash happy. No, I mean checkers slash rally. I still look at them as rallies. People look at them as checkers. But you know what I love the most from you know what I love the most? Poor son. You done broke it. I know, mama. I know. You know what I love the best from checkers is the big goofer. So look, I'm gonna show y'all my foot again. I'm not gonna show you, look the whole side of my face. I think upward see my face, happy wife life. Have seen my face. I don't like it. I'm bruised off of my face on down on the side. But you know, beauty heals. So no, you guys won't be, you know, I show a lot. Not that I even give a fuck, but sometimes you gotta keep some things to yourself. Sometimes you gotta keep something to yourself. I don't want to see this picture all over YouTube. But I bet you one thing, people can't use I want to see some people go out and break their foot now. Because you know, you got some people out here that like to do videos like me. Go out and break your foot. Come on. I broke 2 toes, 3 toes. Can you break 4? Anybody, let's call it the break your foot videos. That's what we're gonna have. So okay, y'all. Let me do that. See, this is my toe here. This is my toe. My leg that's broken. I'm in a cast from here. Look at that. This is the nasty food that I'm eating. Where's my crutches? My crutches is right here on the floor. Y'all see all that? Okay. And let me show y'all my good, pretty face. This is my beautiful face on one side. You won't see the other side because I won't let you. Aren't you dying? Oh, baby, it is just messed up all on this other side. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Come on, somebody. Hold on. I'm trying to get this camera off while I'm playing. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I show everything, but I won't show that because I know me. If somebody put it up, I'd have a line of jokes for your asses. See me, Lordy, Lordy, I know y'all. Uh, so I wasn't gonna go live for a while, right? But I'm one of those people that are transparent. For I am transparent. I like to keep it real. Um, and I know that I'm a trendsetter. You know, I know I'm a trendsetter. I say, hey, you get on there and you tell your truth. You know, you have a lot of people showing themselves in the hospitals now, and I think I like to hope that I was one that started all that. So if I keep putting out positive content, maybe that will, you know, that will inspire other people that admire me, that follow me, that, to do the same things, Look at Queen and Queen. I was in the hospital. She came right on out with her own hospital video. Queen and Queen did. Next thing you know what? We done seen quite a few people in emergency since, I would like to hope that I was a part of that. See, man, oh my goodness, I can't miss no day. So, y'all, I really did look. I said I wasn't going to come on here. I did not get in the funk. And I want y'all to know this, no matter what bad thing that happened or what the devil try to make you do to you to make it, because this is like not the best time for me to break a foot. This like the worst time ever. You know why this is the worst time ever for me to break a foot? You know how many people I wanted to put my foot up in their motherfucking ass? You know how many people I want to put my foot up in their ass? And now I gotta wait. What? Don't judge me. Judge your damn self. God said, I'm gonna show you, you gonna sit your ass down. You talking about, I'm gonna put my foot in the air. God said, no, you're not. See, I get it, God. You didn't have to show me like this though, Lord. He said, you won't be putting your foot in nobody's ass no time soon. You gonna sit your big foot ass down. That's what he called it. But y'all just keep it real. Um, lovely, you are so sweet, baby. Lovely, you are as sweet as your name. Such a beautiful spirit. My day will. So thank you for asking. Um, Shawana, see man, that I didn't see you just. See man, I didn't see you just now. Shawanda, hey Shawanda. My mama said you always make the best situation. You have to look. This I was gonna put my foot in somebody's head. That was my thing. I pray. I said, Lord, stop me from putting my foot up somebody's head. I didn't think he was gonna do this. He he said, he said, well, let me mess this foot up. I'm gonna break a couple of your the bone. Now sit your ass down. That's what I'm doing. God, I got a sense of humor, y'all. No matter who I want to kick ass, I won't be kicking ass. I won't be kicking nothing. Two, I won't be kicking nothing no time soon. But you know what? And I was just saying this. For me to be 56 years old, I have never broken a bone. Um, when I had my car accident, they thought I had broke multiple facial bones. But if I did, I don't remember. And it was amazing. Somebody was pointing out to me that the same side where I have the stitches from where I blew through the windshield is the same side I got my bruise is now. My face went down a whole lot. My face was out there. Um, my left, and it was only on my right side. Ain't that to see God knew what side to do it because I'm lefty. I'm a lefty. I'm a lefty. My right hand is messed up. My whole right side from where we hit is messed up. It could have been my left side. See, I'm not gonna sit here and go, oh God, look my face is first of all, beauty is skin deep, baby. I'm beautiful inside and out. My face don't make me. I can be the ugliest motherfucker in the world, and you still don't think I look good because I'm gonna talk good. That's what killed me. I keep telling you, you can't be ugly and have an ugly attitude. You can't do that. You can't. So while you try to keep CMA still, you, I know he's not gonna laugh out loud, lovely. But I'm telling you that your outside appearance ain't what making you. I think my mama Tara is beautiful. Tara, and everybody always say that. My mama-in-law is beautiful as hell, but it's her spirit on the inside that's even more beautiful than she is. Come on, somebody. And that's why I can't stand when people that are physically challenged, physically looking challenged, have an attitude. Most of y'all just mad because you're ugly. I know some beautiful people on the inside. They may not be as cute on the, and it makes them look better. Come on, somebody. Let's keep it real. Ain't nothing worse than a cute person with a stuck up attitude. Ain't nothing worse than a cute person with a stuck up ass attitude for what? But see, I can handle that a little better than an ugly person. Would I think I'm all that attitude? No, you know you physically challenged. You know everything ain't like it's supposed to be. You know you could be better in some places. You know, come on, you know your skin messed up. You know your eyes shut yellow. You know you bony as hell, sagging, skin sagging off for you. You know that. You know your teeth and stuff ain't there white as you. That's why I changed stuff about me. Come on, I'm gonna keep around. I'm not talking about no individual person. I'm just talking about people in general. You know, you when you have big people calling slim people fat, that's the shit baby, I'm sitting here with a cast on, side of my body is hurting, and I still feel better than most people out in. Come on, I'm telling the truth. I'm trying to keep it real. Come on. We got to know what we got and we got to work with it and we got to be humble. Am I talking to somebody? I'm trying to talk to somebody. Yeah, I don't know if somebody can hear me or not. Say that, CMA. Uh, Cute person with that ugly attitude. Come on. I'm just trying to be real. I was sitting here and I was just thinking and I said, you know what, Lord, you messed up my beauty a little bit. You messed up my beauty a little bit. Um, well, I can't. I'm trying to read because him and mom. Okay, I can't see that. Yeah, I'm trying. Happy wife is laughing. Oh my goodness, see, man, love to check you can get it. See, I'm keeping it real, Ellison. When like, hey, baby, how you doing? Uh, you fine as hell, son-in-law. Upward, from the inside out. Come on, somebody. I'm serious. You got people. Terry Kevin, do you think it's because he was looking for a crossword? Right, I was looking for a crossword, but come on, y'all. You got people on here worse off than you talking shit and geeking themselves up. That's when you got a lot of people that put other people down to better themselves. To better themselves. Come on. Well, did you go out and do? What did you go out and do yourself? No, I had to go handle some business, and was on my way back. Was on my way back, and then I woke up. I don't even remember the accident. I don't remember the accident, but I'm the one that came out the most, the bad. But I say that to say this: there's a lesson in everything. There's a lesson in everything. You can sit here. The biggest lessons I get out of this that whatever, whatever that you want to do, if it's not in God's timing, it's not in God's timing. It's not gonna happen no matter what you do. And He'll slow you up. He'll slow you down no matter how quickly you get there. But what I've gotten out of this the most, it's really y'all think it's funny when I say it, it's about kicking ass. Kicking ass. Why is you worrying about kicking ass? Why you worried about getting even? Why you worried about letting somebody else have it? If you do, you ain't gotta worry about that. If you do, you ain't gotta worry about that. Take it if people do what you do. Take that as a compliment. If people ain't gonna be there for you the way you were there for them, take that as a lesson learned. But keep doing you. When you say I ain't mad at nobody, and you think of the reason people don't like you, or the people talk about you, And it's something to do with them that has nothing to do with you. God can show me love. Now, this is what I got out of this as well. You going through this. Is any of them people you mad at want to kick your ass? Can you kicking their ass? Is that gonna make bring you up out of there? Is that gonna make? Is any of them a doctor that can fix your foot? Is any of them can they make a difference in your life? And no, they can't. And no, they can't. Because as I sit here and I go through this by myself with the prayers of people that are genuine. I had to laugh up with, I mean, I had the wife laugh. I was like, let me get on the phone, call the prayer team. We're going to pray this thing. And I love that. Upward, your kind word. Miss Smith, if you need anything, sweetie, let me know. Those genuine people. Because at the end of the day, it's not about YouTube. It's not about what somebody got to say about you. It's not about somebody playing your old video. It's not about doxing somebody. All of that falls to the wayside. Because as I lay in this bed, and oh, hold on. And I'm not crying nothing sad, but to say, you know what? I'm still making it. And I know my mama would be sitting right here with me saying, boy, damn it, this is the last time I'm coming. How many times, next time you do this, you just call me, do a FaceTime. But those are the things that are important to me that I can sit here and I love it because I know she would have been here, even though she can't. So whatever that somebody say about you, whatever somebody want to emulate, whatever somebody want to hate, even the ones that want to lift you up, none of that means nothing. As I sit here going through that, ain't nobody taking that pain that I was feeling before they numbed this. And I wish they had to numb my leg up, y'all, because it keep. I can't feel nothing. Happy wife would say, "Oh yeah, I definitely called my prayer warriors. Got you covered in prayer. Thank you, baby." Um, hold on, I'm missing something. Lovely. Sarah, KCMA. Do it all we do. Me a dose of laughter. Listen, listen. My mom-in-law said this. She's a one, and it was so beautiful, Tara. You said, Michael, I have seen you come through so much. Not word for word, but whatever it said. You said you go through it. You go through it with a smile, and I do that. I do. You know what? I want somebody to look at me. Not tell me. I don't want somebody to look at me and say, "Oh, he can lay a bitch out." I want y'all to know that there's only a certain point you can go with me before I lay your ass out. Hey, Regina Smith. But I also want people to look and say, my God, this boy is laughing. Jim, this boy, you sitting there with your chest wide open. They doing heart surgery and you cracking jokes. If that can help somebody just to smile a little, feel a little better. I've been sitting here in the emergency waiting for a bed upstairs. Now, y'all know I just get out the hospital. I'm on my way back. And I didn't see gunshot victims walk through here. The one man, his finger was dangling. And I think God had me sitting here for a reason to see this. Because I'm laying here with my foot. My foot, yeah, I done broke some toes. Not toes, let me stop saying toes. The bones that go to the toes. The happy wife life, absolutely. We have to keep doing. They're praying for you and we'll cause it. Thank you, we'll see, man. Karen said, what? So look, let me tell y'all. So I think I see all of that to really put things in perspective because sometimes we can lose sight on what's important. The devil will put so much of this old raggedy stuff. Y'all get me? Have you worrying about some stuff that makes no difference in your life? So take it. Do y'all see what I've been through in the last 2 to 3 weeks? Upward said this. She said, well, at least one thing, baby, you don't have to do nothing. You don't have to do nothing. And look, Upward laughed at a time now that I didn't even think was funny. I kind of split the O out in my mind. I wish she'd stop all this damn laughing. This ain't the damn time to be. And the other one must have caught that because you was like, I know you telling my ass to shut up. So I'm really gonna have to bring you back down. I know. Oh, y'all, this kid, look. That's my girl, Kim Turner. Look at your boy. Hold on. Let me see. I ain't showing my face. My face really. Look at this. I done broke. I done broke 3 toes. Y'all see that? This big old cast on my leg. Baby. Hold on. So, yes. Um, I'm gonna throw this link in here. I don't know if Upward's still up here because I want y'all Upward to come up here and tell y'all. And I'm glad she did it because I was mad though. It was a moment where I was really fucking mad, but she was laughing, and I'm thinking like, this is not the damn time to be laughing. And I tell you, it's like when it rains, it pours. But I'm not upset. You know, you have to learn something from stuff. People don't learn. People do not learn. Um, and I take it all the ass I talk about. I want to kick. God said, "You ain't really kicking nobody. I'm gonna stop you." But she said, "Lord, please change, Lord. You know, take that feeling of wanting to kick somebody's ass away." And baby, he took that whole the whole. I can't kick nobody's ass right now. Hell, I'm kicking my ass. I'm kicking my own ass right now. Um, Anyone I missed in the chat, peace, blessings, love, enjoy your evening. Love you, check. You can speaking to everyone. CMA, I'll catch the replay. Okay, baby. Thanks for always coming in, showing some love. Okay, y'all. So yeah, I wish I would come up because that was such a laughing moment. And my mom used to always say, "Boy, you laugh when it ain't even time to be funny, but sometimes you gotta laugh to keep them crying." Y'all know that. You know, sometimes we go through some things and you don't see a way out. And you just say, "Why?" You know, not one. The phone cord. Yet again, I know. Come on. What are you talking about, CMA? You know what I'm talking about. So, but I'm gonna tell you that when you don't see a way out, and you got a chance to either sit there and boo-hoo or go, "Oh, but you," I can say, "Lord, look, you just took me through this surgery. Why now? What?" But you know what? I didn't say that. What I did was, I said, "What can I learn from this? What can I learn from this? What's happening up where, baby? How are you?"
Hey, you. I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Outside of that.
I'm making that. First of all, I got to thank you for checking on me and making sure I'm all right. But um, I had to really talk about this moment when I called you. And as I'm talking to her, my phone drops. The my damn charger cord, the charger broke off into my phone. And I knew that was my phone wasn't even, I only had a little bit of percent on it. And Upward is cracking up. I mean, she could not stop laughing. And
I,
I kind of kiki with you a little bit, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, do this happen? No, now I can't use my phone.
the world is coming in. Okay. There you go. Yeah. It was kind of funny. I really didn't mean to laugh, but the look on your face is priceless.
I did try to laugh it off for a minute there. And look, y'all, I was like, I know you said, I wish she shut the hell up.
I know you was
And you know
right.
what? I did.
It was so funny. And then when up the little piece of the charger that was left, the port that goes into your phone, that's all,
Yeah.
nothing attached to it. I was like, you are so hard on phone cords. I don't get it. I make it make sense. I don't understand.
This has to be about my sixth one that I. Hey, sweet Rita, baby. This has to be about my sixth one that and so but look, and then the lady was in here next to me, and y'all, this is so hilarious. You know, these curtains are so thin, so you can hear everything. And they wanted to put a suppository up her butt.
Ooh,
And she was like, and it was a male nurse. I liked them shit. Hell, you want to put something in mine? But he
mm.
didn't want to put no. Okay, what? Don't judge me. Judge
I
y'all damn self.
I just threw up
So,
in my.
so look, she was like, and her sister was like, girl, but you got to get it done and blah, blah, blah. And she was like, no, I'll do it myself. So I just gave her one of those looks like, because I could see through the curtain, like, it'll be all right. Just one of those, I didn't say anything, but just one of those confident looks like, I feel you. She was like, sir, you said you ain't, I heard you talking about your charger. I said, yeah. She said, I got one. What kind? And so she said, here. And she let me use the charger. So now we good. I said, girl, look, them suppository they put in your butt, they soft, they melt, and it go its way. She was looking at, wait a minute, how you know so damn?
If you only knew
Wait,
this, if you only knew.
listen, the look that she gave me with the look I gave you, like, shut the hell up.
Yeah.
So, so we became good friends, and but they did her so wrong, you know. She was just, but I think a lot people don't get this. The energy you give out when you come into emergency is what you get back from
Mm.
the nurses. You don't know what type of days that they have, so I really don't go hard on them, you know. And she went kind of hard. And her sister came, and I was happy, but the sister took her to another place, and she actually forgot her charger. The devil in me wanted to say, "Don't say nothing," right?
Mm-mm.
Because I was only at 21%, and the God in me said, "Look, I already broke a foot. Do the right thing." So I said, very lowly, hoping she could hear me, "Hey, your charger." And she heard me with that. I said, "Your charger, real low." And she heard me. But she gave this like, "Oh, thank you." And I gave her that charger. I was like, oh, God, it's hard being a Christian. It's hard doing the right thing sometimes, but you got to do it if you want it to happen back.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you why. That was such a blessing that I did give her because I could have kept it. But she
Mm-hmm.
was throwing up in sick, so I know that was the last thing on her mind. But if she reached out, that's what I want people to know. If somebody reached out to be nice to you
Mm-hmm.
and give you something, and then you if somebody give you a chance, somebody give you a platform, and you turn around and try to take that same platform to let that person have it, that's evil, and no good is gonna come to you. And now, so when that lady was now, I don't know, you know, I can't have one delivered to me. I'm in here, my phone ain't working. So this one lady walked past, and God said, "That's the one." I didn't know what he meant when he said, "That's the one." And she said, "How you doing?" I said, I said, "Ma'am, can I ask you a question?" I said, "Look, you know, blah blah blah." She said, "Hold on, I'll be right back." And you know what? She came back in about 10 minutes. She had me two chocolate puddings. I'm on my way home, love. You gone? Yes, baby, I love you. Okay, I love you too. I'm glad you feeling better. You feeling better? Okay. All right.
See you, man.
Um,
See you, man.
yes.
You done
Yes.
made more friends in the ER. Okay.
Listen. Listen. I know this one we happen to I know her ever
Oh,
since elementary. I knew her ever since elementary.
cause
And she didn't have none.
did she call you boo boo? Was I hearing
Yeah,
right? Okay,
yes, yes, yeah.
okay.
Because I made sure she got some food because she was hungry and she had missed. And I said, look, you can split my food with her and buy me time. I said, because I'm not going to sit here and let her be hungry. And
Mhm.
so they went and found her a whole new plate. And
Oh,
she was so happy for that. But I was going to split mine with her because you know I am about food.
right.
So anyway, when God said that that's the one, I didn't know what that meant, but I stopped. She said, give me 5 minutes. She came back. I got a whole new cord. She gave me two chocolate puddings, some apple, my apple juice, and my graham crackers. So I'm good. But now I don't feel guilty because I didn't remind that girl to get her cord. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Sometimes it's better to just take that. You ain't got to hate on nobody. You ain't got to be sneaky. You ain't got to be conniving. Do the right thing.
Hmm.
And when you do the right thing, it does come back tenfold. Whether it's not just in whether you giving paying tithes. Tithes can be in your actions.
That's true.
You can tithe in your actions. You think people say, I ain't got no money? No, you know what you do? You can give some of your time. You can give some of your knowledge. You can be nice, you
Yeah.
know. But you got to be a cheerful giver. And I say that to say, you can't expect people to do for you what you did to them or do back or be nice to you or be even grateful. You got some people that ain't gonna be grateful that you didn't help them.
And that's
That
all right.
one, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, hey, that's all right as long as you do what is right. Then the rest will follow. It's just it's on you. If you know, like Maya Angelou said, to know better is to do better.
Yes, yeah, most definitely. And like I'm saying, I'm learning that. What did you think of my analysis of I said? I was telling God, stop me because I wanted to kick so many people ass. And he sure stopped me from kicking ass. Ain't that's I wanted to put my foot in somebody's ass. He
Yes,
took the whole foot.
he sure did.
Not only did he take that feeling away, he took the whole damn foot.
Yep. Do you
Um,
feel it?
you got to be careful with your ass, folks.
Mhm.
But I was sitting back and I was thinking, and I'm not one of those people that, like I say, woe is me. I look at, I go, damn, this is messed up that this happened. Damn, I just had to operate. But also in all of that, I say, okay, there's a reason. What is the reason? Why did this happen? First of all, I'm thanking God. I look at the glass is always halfway full, not halfway empty to me.
Hello.
But I always look at it. First of all, God, thank you because I'm still here.
That's right.
I listened to this lady cry. See, a lot of people, when I was sitting in here, I'm taking in the surrounding. God put you in situations for a reason. And if
Hmm.
we don't learn from it, that I'm not sitting, not once have I sat here and felt, oh my, what I just tell you, oh shit, I don't feel good.
Hmm.
Or, oh my body. Other than that, have I complained to you not once
Mm-mm.
about
Nope.
my situation? We laughed about it. Um, but that's because I sit and listen to this lady all night. Say, "Oh, call my daughter. Call somebody. Call my daughter." Ah, leg dangling off.
Mm.
I'm looking at all of this around me. Who am I to complain? God was like, "Look what you could be doing. Look what you could be going through. You
Yeah.
sitting here. You sitting here high as a kite with no foot.
Yeah, because you could have woke up dead. Don't think about
Oh, come on, somebody. Mhm.
it.
Come on." But we don't look at that.
Yeah.
The one lady said, "Well, you're just a good patient." No, I'm a good child of God.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, the best thing that could have ever came out of my mama not leaving this earth is me trying to get to know the relationship and knowing how powerful to be able to let go. Because look, what's
Mm.
gonna happen? Either I'm gonna go through something or I'm gonna die. And look, if I'm going through it, I want to go through it pretty, with my head held up high, knowing I don't want God to ever have to question me and say I didn't believe in Him.
Right.
When I take that, you know what I'm saying? I want Him to say, you know what? Yeah, I gave you some challenging times just to see. But you really did love me. I mean, you didn't follow the blueprint. You didn't follow the book. You was of a different caliber. But I know you love me, and I know you believed in me, and I know you knew I had your back because you didn't worry.
Hello.
And that is why I'm trying to tell people. I think we try to find our purpose and our calling and what it is that we should do. And Happy Wife Life said this to me, and another lady said this, and I can't remember her name, but they both said this of the same caliber. That sometimes you will touch people that no regular church people can't. I
Mm-hmm.
know, I know that my thing is this: is for somebody to see me or to say, somebody may not be able to pay a bill tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Facing cut off, and they looking at me in here with one foot broken. I'd rather be sitting there in the dark with both feet. Come on, somebody.
Hello.
Than be laid up here with y'all ain't even seen my face or knowing how my chest is feeling. You know, so if I can sit here and still have faith and still say, you know what, God got me, and I'm gonna come out on the better side for this. Yes, you know what, I'm gonna be a person that never probably ever not cuss. I've accepted that. You know something about saying a cuss word for me. I don't think that's not gonna get me in heaven. That's
Yeah.
my thing.
Well, at
I
least
got you.
you're your
Huh?
authentic self, though. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what the folks that aren't really Christians or professing Christianity, that's what they want to see. That's what they need to see. Authenticity, not, some plastic fake model of a Christian. You want to see the real
yeah.
authentic, unadulterated person. And we all fall short. He who is without sin cast the first stone. There's none of
Yeah.
us that are in
I,
that position.
I'll say this, and I won't mention any names. And like I was saying earlier to you, if
Mhm.
we had um, social media and YouTube back then, if I did, when I was on the road, which I was on the road almost a year and a half with one play along, a gospel play, met
Mhm.
a many gospel people that we listen to every day.
Right.
And if I had shown what I saw backstage, and people that have said cuss each other the hell out and got on that stage and the audience went in and caught the Holy Ghost, and I'm thinking, you don't even know what just happened backstage. And that is why I learned to honor the song and not the person singing it.
Mhm.
Look, take the song, the words from the song, and not the person whose mouth is coming out. Because God used a drum, God used a stutterer.
Come on.
He didn't, he didn't want us to stutter, but He wanted us to hear what that stutterer had to say.
Hello.
So learn the difference. I don't go to church for a pastor to praise the pastor. I'm
That,
thanking the words that come out of his mouth.
that's right. He's just a vessel. That's it. And that's all.
Just, just our parents are a vessel. The
Mhm.
pastor's a vessel. Too many people putting I've never understood why the pastor had a little glass of water with the handkerchief over it and the ice in it, and
Mhm.
it's burning up in the church. And I want one of them cups too. Get- I've always wanted to just go up
I
there and
have
sip it.
felt like that a million days myself. But look, I fixed that. I started bringing my own little water bottle in church.
Right. I
I
said, why
wish
he?
I wish a Christian would.
Yeah, I think, and that's why I always tell people, you know, people are scared to go to the church because they feel like they judge. They don't know, most people don't know the Bible. And, I can go toe to toe in the Bible with the best of them.
Mhm.
I just like to be in the know. I just like to be in the know. And sometimes you need to go there and you need to go there for yourself. And I don't read it as much as I should, Lord knows, but I love Bible study. I do have the King James version downloaded on my phone so it can speak, we can read it to me. And
Oh, you fancy, ain't you?
yeah, I take the how about this? See,
Okay.
nobody even know this. Oh, cussing CMA, cooking comedy, cussing and content. I do the Bible trivia all the time, and I normally get them right.
Okay. Go on.
Mm,
Oh,
yes, I do. Who baptized Jesus? Um, all of that. What's the longest chapter in the Bible? All of those.
okay.
I love that. What's the longest chapter in the Bible? Do you know?
Look, I'm not even gonna pretend. No, I don't
Psalms.
know.
You do
Okay,
know who
look,
baptized
that
Jesus,
sounds
though.
about right.
You do know who baptized Jesus, though, don't you?
Look, I'm not even gonna pretend.
Okay, I ain't gonna put you on the spot. I'm just
It's
saying.
too late. You done already did it now, man.
Happy wife life. If you in here, who in here know who baptized Jesus? But
Look,
you got
both.
to do what works for you. No, but people have to do what works for you. And I may not give the word like a pastor would. I may not say it the correct way, but I want you to leave here. I want people to leave here with not learn how to love on somebody, not hate on somebody.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's all we. Charge.
Okay, look at keep it away. AG came in here. You better work, girl. AG
Who?
said John the Baptist. That's
Oh, God.
yeah.
Okay. All
Come
right.
on, somebody.
Wow.
Look at that. Now, if I had to say who the last baby Cardi B got pregnant by, who the last they no, I'm just so
I
everybody would.
that boy, what's his name? What his name is?
I forget his name. The football player
Stephon
though.
Diggs.
That's a damn shame, girl.
Oh, Lord, forgive me.
Did y'all see that?
Just a heathen.
Ooh,
Ooh.
boy, no, you didn't. Steph didn't know John the Baptist. My mama loves
Look,
to say John.
I done heard it 1,000 times. Look, all I can do is keep it real, and that's it. I'm no,
Oh,
I
that
am.
is such.
Go
Wait,
ahead.
that is so funny and so good. I think we
It's so,
taught a lesson tonight.
it's so real. So
Uh-huh. But who the first person you go call on when you need somebody to help you?
Jesus, and that's what
Come
they
on,
do. They show call on them.
come on.
Yep.
That's the purpose, and don't be ashamed to tell it. Okay, yeah, we gonna kick this to the left. I mean, go a little different. Y'all know. Look, I'm gonna keep showing y'all my foot every now and then because that help me feel better. Look at
Did
my
you say you was
this
gonna kick something to the left? What you gonna kick? And with what?
this is my current situation, y'all. Y'all see that? Do y'all like it? Wait, hold on, y'all. Remember, I wanted the boot. Remember, I said the boot look nice. What?
Huh?
You guys remember I had a choice. At first, they was gonna put the black boot on there.
Oh yeah, you had that up on the shelf.
Remember I said this look nice. I was thinking about outfits I had to go with it. Just crazy, but so anyway, y'all, this is my current situation. Uh,
Look,
and I ain't mad about
you literally gonna have boots on the ground.
it. Oh, baby, what's your name? Strawberry. Yes, you can. You more than well. Oh, yes, you can. I got you. If you scared, you let me know. I'll pray for you, okay? Okay. Oh, she asked because she opened the blinds, so she was scared. So, yeah, so she could see me. All right. Okay. See, God always have you in a place for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they almost some more juice. The only thing I'm mad about is I cannot eat these string beans with no pepper and no salt and butter.
And green beans in the gravy and sop it up
I,
with the
I
potato.
did those some straight up bland string beans though. They need more of that gravy, and the gravy is like the stove top stuffing.
Mm.
That's, I don't know how people eat like that. Maybe y'all, I'm gonna be in such good health when I get up out of here, slim and trim. I gotta get my. What do you think about my face? You saw my face. What do you think about it?
I'm not he put me on the spot.
What do you think about it? Be real, be honest. You can say you look fucked up.
No, when the first day
Uh-huh.
was Elephant Man. Okay. that
I
the
can't
first day
stand you.
I can't
I
stand
can't stand you. But
first day
the first,
was Elephant Man, and then it seemed like as the day progressed, it was getting better. The swelling was going down. So today it just looked like it normally does, but with a little little bruise above your on your where your eyebrow is. That's it.
look, I did when I showed you that first because you look like damn.
First saw you, I was like, "What in the hell?"
And y'all know what? I was gonna give you because y'all know I'm transparent. I was literally gonna come on here and give it. Several people was like, "Don't do that."
Mm-mm, yes, I was one of them. Like that would be a hot mess. It would never end.
They say, "Don't do it." Don't. Nope. You just giving them stuff, but don't give them that.
Mm-mm.
I decided not to give y'all it, but I was, because y'all know I don't give a damn. I'm undoxable.
Mm-mm.
I'm undoxable. My mama said, "Hey, AG." So yeah, and like I said, when I'm wherever I get safe, stable into, I don't know if they're gonna admit me or not. I think they are. They're trying to figure to see if they have to do surgery. I call it myself the hop along kid right now because I'm hopping along with this uh, crutches or this walker. Keeping my age, keeping my age. Say, "Hey, Tara, baby." My mama-in-law says, it will heal." Yes. Oh, you know what? I'm the most healing person there is. Um,
Come on now.
healing. Oh, you make me now. You know what I'm listening to when I get up here? That
What?
boy that won American Idol. Heal. Remember that song he sang? Heal.
Uh-uh.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
oh, the last winner from American
Yeah, the
Idol.
black boy that just
Okay.
won.
I can't think of his name. I was listening to him today.
But you know who Cardi B pregnant by. That's a damn shame.
And
No.
you know what? Okay, look, I'm a work in progress. I didn't say I was a perfect Christian. I'm a trying Christian.
Oh, that was funny. Okay, y'all. Look, when you got a leg like this, you don't know where to put the leg, where to sit the leg. I can't feel nothing. I can twist my toes up. Y'all,
Mm-mm.
I can bend my toe all the way back to, oh, and it's so weird. Oh,
Is your leg heavy? Is it hard to lift your leg?
no, I can lift it with no problem.
Oh.
That is. But let me tell you this, y'all. I got my wheat though. Let me start. I'm telling my
Uh-uh.
myself, you got some people that tell you, you got some people that
Woo!
will tell me,
Choked on water. Now say what?
how you keep it with AG? Oh, AG, we got to talk. Listen, I forgot all about it. You see why I ain't called, say what you call, because I know you said you wanted to talk. You still want to talk? You let me know. You better talk to me before next time I'm in a coma or something.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh-uh. And I was trying to do the right thing, y'all. I was handling business and all of that.
Look, it happened because you might have been getting in God's way. He had to slow you down.
Yeah, I was getting it done.
Yeah, but maybe he wanted to do all the work and didn't want you to do anything. Perhaps.
Maybe, yeah, maybe he wanted me to shut up and not kick ass.
Probably.
That's
Probably
what he wanted me to do, to
so.
shut up and not kick ass. That's what he wanted me to do. Uh, but baby, I am grateful, and like I said, I look at it not as a setback, not as something that I'm looking at it and woe is me. But I accept all prayers. Y'all keep me in your prayers. AG, you still here? Did she answer me? Yeah. Y'all keep me in your prayers. I am. I can't wait till we can just. What they call that when you can just pop from one place to another. That way I ain't got to get in no car, no nothing. Teleport.
Oh wow. Okay. You gonna do that now?
Just teleport, baby.
Okay.
My God can do anything.
Uh-huh. He can. Really can.
hmm But he did tell me that you ain't putting that foot in nobody ass, and it's my kicking foot too.
Mm-mm.
But you know what? And I'm gonna say this: I had no idea that I broke anything. I had no idea that I broke anything. So all I knew was it just hurt when I walked on it.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I'm ready to go. Okay, let me get us a day or two. Put my shoes on. I couldn't, thank God I had on some sandals.
Oh goodness.
Um, but yeah, but no, thank God I had my gym shoes on that day because normally I wear sandals.
I was about to say, thank God you got a foot if you had on feet.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know what hit it. We don't know what hit it. What something out the dashboard must have fell. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Or the way I was shook, it could have just hit something and broke. I don't feel like because it's not smashed or anything. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking it had to hit something, and that is what broke it.
Or it really could have been the considering where it is. I mean, and how your head was upon impact,
Yeah,
been like a seatbelt burn.
yeah. Well, let me tell you how good God is, y'all. I always pray and pray. Oh, thank you, Mama-in-law. When I had that first car accident, and I think I told the story. Um, it was a car. It was a Ford Mustang convertible that my cousin Roland left me, and the gas hand didn't work. And so I was working two jobs. I was a manager at Church's Chicken, and I was a dispatcher at our cab company at night. And I
Mm.
was working them both back to back to back. Because it's like every time I had a time to sit to myself, I would lose it and cry because that was my best friend, my cousin. We talked about when we gonna get old together, and we would go. I want to die before you, and we got drunk one night and we played funeral.
Late
And
girl,
yeah, because I said
the
we used
world.
to. I said, yeah, I said I want you to die before. It was me. He had a date and I had a date. We was all sitting at my house, drinking, having a good time, and you know, he was my mentor and my big cousin, the brother I never had. And so, and I was like, you know what? You know how drunk people are. I was like, this is what I want you to sing at my funeral. I said, but I want to go before. He said, no, I want to go before. I said, okay, act like I'm dead. I'm gonna lay down. I laid down on the floor with
Oh
my hands
yeah.
crossed. Look, with my hands crossed, and he sung um, "His Eyes on a Sparrow."
Mm-mm.
When I tell you, I was laying there, so I got to hear him sing at my funeral. He was crying, I was crying, our dates was crying.
Yeah.
Oh
What
my God.
what would possess
We,
you to play funeral? I mean, how do you come up with a game called funeral?
but we used to play it when we was younger. I always played either the dead person or the pastor. My cousin Roland was always the singer, and my sister was the nun. Oh, the whole family had a part in it.
Oh
You
my
never
god.
played that when you was younger?
Not no, but hell no. No. No.
Wait. Oh, we all took turns being the body in the casket. Oh yeah. That was
But
that was
who was what did anybody ever play the Undertaker?
no, no, no. I don't think we got that far because when Roland was saying, we was out. We was just too through a crowd. We had to quit the game, but we did it all the time.
Oh my god.
So I literally got to hear how cause he cut up. Do you hear me?
Hmm.
He cried so bad he had to. I was in the casket crying.
Uh-uh.
Yeah,
That's them that's them
yeah.
good games. I guess.
So look, this kid is so so when I that night when I ran out of gas, I had just left one job, and
Mhm.
Roland had to take I had to tape of Roland singing "His Eyes on the Sparrow." So I would just drive it and cry and cry and cry. I mean, and I went home when I got off work from churches. I went home to change clothes, and I remember my mama saying, "Michael, come here." And I
Mhm.
went up. I said, "Huh?" She said, "Slow down." I said, "What?" She's like, "Slow down." She said, "Look, you just going from job to you ain't doing. Slow down. You doing too much. I know what you're doing." She said, "But you got." And I was like, "Mama, I'm all right, Mama. I'm all right." And I started crying because she knew I was thinking about rolling. And I jumped in my car,
Mm.
stopped by his sister's house. And people, when they knew that people hated to mention his name around me because they knew that would just get me.
Yeah.
And I left her house and I was crying. I put the tape in. I'm late for work, and I get in there and I don't realize, the gas end don't work, and I run out of gas. And I call his friend, his ex friend, who I was right by his house. He pushed me into the gas station. I said, "Thank you." I ran in there. I got the gas. I jumped back in the car. I did not put on my seatbelt. I'm a stickler for seatbelts.
Wow.
And I did not put on my seatbelt. And I was taking no dose to stay up because I could not sleep as a dispatcher.
Mhm.
And so I fell asleep when I was driving. I was about to get on the freeway and I hit two parked cars. And the first impact, I flew out the windshield. The car flipped over and I was laying next to it. And do you know, they said later on that if I hadn't been wearing a seatbelt, do you know that they said to me, um, if I hadn't been wearing a seatbelt, that it would have killed me because I would have been smashed in the car. Once it flipped over, I was in a Ford Mustang convertible and I had the top down, and that I would have been smashed because the car would have turned over on me. But by me not having a seatbelt, that first impact is what I flew out the windshield. What if I had no reason not? You know what I'm saying? So I look at God and I thank Him for all the things. And I look back on it and say, God, it was nobody but God. Nobody but God. Can you still hear me, Owen? Well, hold on. Is there somebody else in here? Hold on. Uh, oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. Okay. So, yes, y'all. So I just think everything that I make it through, I thank God for. Every time something happened that other people may look at as a setback or a oh my God moment, I look at it as a thank you, Jesus. This is a thank you, Jesus moment. I thank Him. I thank Him for everything that I've been through. I thank Him for everything I'm going through. I thank Him that I still got a foot. Um, oh, and another thing, I also sit here and thank God for when you're in emergency. I'm at the place where the prisoners, baby, I've been in those moments. I've been in those moments where I'm handcuffed. Okay, you can't. I've been in those moments where I've been handcuffed. Come on, somebody. I've been handcuffed. Um, you back? Upward? Oh, you probably had to hit the link again. No, I can no longer. Okay, hold on. But I've been in those moments where I was handcuffed and the police sitting there watching me, don't want me to get up and run. And I was thinking about those moments of getting up and running out the hospital. Or I've had those moments where I was handcuffed to the look, yes. Me, I was handcuffed to the bed. I was handcuffed to the bed. I've had those moments. That's a blessing now that I can wake up. Look, I was sitting here, I don't get nervous because the police around me because I know I ain't got no warrants. I know that I am a law abiding citizen. Come on, somebody. I don't worry. But I sit back and I think about where I could be. Not what I'm going through right now, but I think about where I could be. You know what? How many people? I'd rather have a broken foot, a broken toe. I'd rather have two broken bones in my foot than be sitting here like this man is 3 beds down from me with a handcuff and two police sitting there.
Mm. That's
Don't that make sense?
mhm.
Look, and there's a couple of them in here. Some police that's just their job is to come to an emergency and watch the prisoner. I done seen so many of them, and I look. Even when remember I told you they were just standing around my bed. I said, "Hey, how y'all doing? What's your name? Michael Waters." Look, if I had been scared, I would have been saying upward thinker,
Oh,
independent thinker.
wrong.
What?
I said loud or wrong. Nope, nope, nope.
What's your name? Keeping it real with AG.
Mm.
Hmm.
They'd have been like, "What kind of name is that?"
I don't know. My mom will always kept it real. I don't know, but yeah. So it's a blessing. I think too many times what we do is we make it more about us and what we feeling and what we going through than and about the situation. But if we just take the time to say, you know what, God, what it could have been. And I done been through worse stuff than my foot being broke. So why am I gonna let this take me? Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He done brought me through bigger things than this. So why am I gonna trip on that? I'm still thanking him for bringing me through the 4.5 hour surgery. You know how scared I was of that.
And speaking of, I mean, it's a good thing you didn't have a setback due to the accident for the surgery. Or,
My chest and stomach was protected.
mm-hmm.
That was the first thing. It could have smashed it in.
Mm-hmm.
Look, hell, I've been thinking some more about my foot. I didn't forgot about that. I've been chewing like hell knowing I gotta slow down.
Yeah, all the food you were telling me you were eating, I'm like, yeah, you that sound that I hear you.
The AG said, hey now, hey, they know me in Philly. Look, so you told so you telling me if I had to say I'm keeping it real with AG, goddamn, they were like, okay, come on, you got a warning in Philly. You're wanted in Philly. You that motherfucker that get on planes with goons. No,
Silly, silly.
that's what you call a callback. Oh, you like to get on planes with goons, don't you? We heard about you, AG.
You better leave her alone.
Uh, I couldn't let, I had to say that, AG. That
Mm,
was hilarious. But yeah, but I sit here and I have not been in the only pain that I really was in was my foot was the most thing I hurt out of anything. And the bruising from the head.
yeah.
But now I can't feel the foot at all.
Well, at least
Uh,
you down and see it. So that in and of itself is a blessing.
say that again.
I said at least you can look down and see the foot.
Come on, come on.
So that's a blessing.
Won't he do it?
Won't he will?
Won't he do it? He always does.
Mhm.
Look, how many people got up today and said thank you? I mean, really, be out of the people that have been in here, I think we only got 10 in here now because, when we go to talk about God, the demons,
Oh,
they will
yeah.
flee.
Hello.
Not calling nobody a demon. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Um, but I literally, and I don't say that when I open my eyes, whether I'm in a situation or not, I do say thank you, Jesus.
Amen.
Before I let my feet hit the ground, oh my God, another day. Thank you, Jesus. Because I know y'all gotta realize we don't have long left on this earth. 20 years ain't nothing.
Well, you do know yesterday, the rapture was supposed to come.
Wait, why was it that who said it was the day?
Yeah, that's what that was all over social media, TikTok and everywhere. But yeah,
Well, well, God, I was wrapped up, but it was in a car accident. It wasn't nothing else. My
yeah.
foot is wrapped up.
Well, thank God you're still here because the world was supposed to end yesterday.
Baby, that would have been a good old exit, wouldn't it?
And see,
CMA,
they were
CMA left here with the rapture.
they fucking God. It's like a fine line with that one. So you
Was
know,
it a good rapture? The rapture is a good thing, right? You want to be ready when the rapture come,
some,
right?
some folks is good, but or will be good, but not for
Wait
everybody.
a minute. What if the rapture came and he left, but we ain't make it?
Look, I don't know about you. I know I'm gonna make it.
Wait, do you know what? I love that video. It's a video. You ever
Hmm.
seen that video? 8% amen. You're gonna quit believing everything you hear on social media.
Right.
Yes. But now this is look, Alice. How about this? Did you ever see the video they got where the people in the church and people start flying up, disappearing? That
Mm.
was the rapture. And the people left in the church screaming and crying, "Oh, take me, God, I want to go." Oh, it's so deep. In
Wow.
hours, people come running in the church. But look, husband, wife sitting there, the wife didn't disappear, and the husband still sitting there.
Wow.
He didn't went up in the rap. Oh, it was powerful though. I don't think it's gonna happen like that, but
Wow.
uh,
I don't know because it's well, I don't know. I can't speak to it, but from one of the Bible studies that I attended, one of the old priests there, he was telling us that there's like three deaths, and I may be, misquoting it or whatever.
uh,
They're gonna be, from my understanding, they're those that are already in the grave, those that are gonna be taken up, and then those that will be living through it.
okay.
So I don't think necessarily I want to see what you were talking about, because I don't think the ones that, like you said, the wife was gone, she was, taken up, but the husband was still there. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think that's really like a super good thing, a blessing. So I don't know. I want to see it for context.
And the people were crying and screaming because now the earth was going to be torn up in fire instead of to be fire.
Hmm.
Me looking at it, hell, I was like, oh Jesus, I hope I'm one of the ones you lift up because they was lifting up with wings going up.
That's
He was
all.
coming to get all his children that had done a perfect job, well done.
Mm,
Okay, look, keep it what AJ said. No man knows the day, time, or
being
hour that he
that.
shall ascend upon the earth. People need to stop. Okay,
That's what I say. So really, and that's what's been, said from all the, people that been giving feedback about that video. Um,
so
yeah,
right.
word. So
I wanted to look because I know if he came and got Mama early, I'm trying to debate where she at because I'm sure she talking about Lord, I got this blunt in my pocket, and I just hope Mama, you listen to her, Mama. I want to see you again.
really, OMG, OMG.
Uh,
Mm, mm,
the, uh, but
funny.
you wonder. But I know I'm trying to do it right, and I think somebody told me this a long time ago. You you don't make it into heaven. You are chosen even before you born.
I believe
Does
that.
that make sense? Do you make sense?
Oh yeah, that's
Hey,
why.
Mr. Ray, you know what? Well, go
That's
ahead.
um got to pray without ceasing, because at any moment, your status is changeable, it's fluid.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the reason I know my time, I told you I ain't leaving here till I get me some.
Mm-mm.
Just flat out. I ain't had none in a minute. And that has always been my thing. I'm gonna get some. That's why every time I get some, I pray while I'm doing it, and I pray afterwards. You know what I be praying afterward? That I get some more. No,
Oh.
that's
Well,
wait. Keep it real. Say, and it's mind-boggling how people play God. You know, first of
they
all, I tell people this all the time. Don't come up to me judging me. That's a judging is a sin. And
mm,
I tell and church folk are the best folk at doing that. And the ones that's even worse than the church folk is the ones that used to be in church, and the only way they can make themselves feel better because they ain't in church no more. Want to talk about the other people that ain't in church with them.
right. Now that we're talking about this, I like years ago, in the late 90s, I saw a video, and it was a spiritually based video. It was kind of like how the Christmas story, where they see the Christmas present, past, and future. Well, it's kind of the
Uh-huh.
thing, but again, spiritually based. So there was these three people. There was the politician, the humanitarian, and the murderer. And they had met the angels, two angels, the dark angel of darkness, the angel of light. And
Hmm.
they all had to give account, or listen to the account of their lives. So it would show like a little script, or little of what The first one was the humanitarian. So by nature of their job, they're always out there in the public eye doing good, and everybody's like, "Oh, they're such a wonderful person. They're doing so much to help people." But what people didn't know, that's the surface level stuff. What people did not know was what was happening behind the scenes. And that's where the light angel showed them the story of their life and all the behind the scenes stuff that they were doing. They were taking all the funds that were collected, they were putting it aside for themselves, some of the donations, food and otherwise, taking out the stuff that they wanted and then giving the scraps to the needy. Then the politician out there politicking and looking good in the public eye. And behind the scenes, again, they were doing shady deals, shady business. So they both had to go with the angel of darkness. They weren't accepted to go to the pearly gates. However, when the murderer, by all accounts, because they murdered somebody, the world views it, oh, they're sinful, they're this, they're that, and they're going to be banished to hell. Well, that person had to give an account for his life and everything. He was a problem child all throughout his entire life. However, when he was in his jail cell, and all of it was recorded in the book of life, all of it was recorded and documented, that he was in there daily repenting, asking God for forgiveness for all of his sinful ways, and for the last thing that he had done, which was taking a life. And so, because of that, the angel told him, well, look, God saw it all. And because you acknowledge and you reverence God and you asked him for forgiveness, you are able to go with me. Come on, let me escort you to the pearly gates. And that story has stuck with me from the 90s to this very day. So I'm not really impressed by what I see. It's what people do, because a lot of people talk a good game. They may know all the scriptures. They may even, and that's no shade to you, AG. I appreciate you having my back with the John the Baptist. But some people are good at quoting scriptures, but living it, the application of what you've learned is where it matters. And it's challenging. It's not always easy to walk this walk.
You know what? That's what people always say to me. Oh, you're gonna be in somebody's pulpit. Oh, you need to. And I say to God all the time because you think of being a pastor, you think of leading a church, and you think of what that requires. No cussing, no drinking. You're not even supposed to think of any of that stuff. And that's like I said to myself, can I see myself being that person? Do I want to be that person? Yes. Do
Well,
I want to be that?
can
Well, go ahead.
so with the drinking, because Jesus would, had the wine too, so I think this is my interpretation. You got to do what works for yourself. But in drinking in excess and to get drunk, I think that's when it becomes problematic and or sinful. But just to have a drink, I mean, heck, well, if that's the case, the Catholics gonna bust hell wide open if that's true.
Yes, because let me tell y'all, when I got baptized as a Catholic, I realized that and I got baptized when I was like 9. So they actually let us drink as children. You know that.
Mm.
Because you can get communion. And
Oh,
it was wild I was rolled. I mean, well, it was wild I was rolled. It was some type of because I tasted it. And so I was more, that's a shame. I was more happy that I was old enough to drink now. I mean, could take communion because it was real wine
mm-hmm,
instead of what it was. I went to catechism and all of that and had to go through all of that. But I thank God. But you know what? Because I know, yes, at our Catholic parties, they sell liquor and stuff like that.
mm-hmm,
The pastors drink, the nuns drink. I remember being at one place and had drinks with me, Sister Mary Agnes, Sister Catherine, Miss Jones, and Miss City. They were, the three of them were Catholic. And we
mm-hmm.
were sitting there having cocktails.
Oh wow,
Yeah, yeah.
the
And
different.
you can, huh?
I said it's a different lifestyle. I believe. Um,
Yeah, they didn't get drunk, but
yeah,
they sure was feeling good.
I bet. I bet.
Uh, Do you know the story of the four horsemen?
But I was wondering. I've heard something. I don't
I
like
heard of the headless horseman. You gonna have to tell us about that, AG. I've heard
no
someone.
enlighten us.
I remember the headless horseman. Yeah, the devil knows scripture. Oh, no, them be the ones. Them people will jump up there and wanna. They got this one clip out where the gay guy stands up and the man, the pastor, and they go back and forth, and they both made good sense. And it just go to show you it's your interpretation of that Bible, of
Yeah.
that scripture.
Yep.
Did you see? Did you see the one? Oh, I meant to send it to you. Where the pastor say, "Look, anybody in here fighting homosexual feelings and anything? Come on, don't no problem, stand up." And then a couple of people stand up. He said, "I got to just say it in their terms." He said, "Get the fuck out,
Oh my
get
goodness.
the fuck out my
Wow.
church."
Wow. That's
Huh?
that's the
I'm gonna have to find that video. It's so hilarious. The lady was like, "Fuck you, motherfucker," because you just
oh
they
wow.
threw stuff at him. But he was so sincere. He was like, "Just stand up. Let's pray about it." And the people stood up, and people was like, about 5, 6 people. He said, "I'm gonna say like, this is how y'all understand it. Get the fuck out.
Oh my
Get
goodness.
the fuck out of my church, you nasty motherfucker." Oh, I was on the floor. Do you hear me?
Wow.
I still wouldn't have stood up because I don't trust them. But
Yeah.
let me tell you this though. There's a church that it's a gay friendly church. A lesbian is the pastor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hate I can remember. It's called Whosoever Ministry.
Oh.
Whosoever Ministry. And her wife is the first lady. And she preaches her butt. She's good. Oh, I can't remember her name. Matter of fact, y'all, I'm gonna go there one day and I'm gonna stream the whole thing. I
Mm-hmm.
like it. I like it, but the time, they think of God as he, she, and everything.
Mm.
And one of the things, like another church I went to, it was called, what was the other one? Oh my God, but they was in there, and it was almost like a mockery to me.
Oh wow.
Um,
So
yes, and I was like, this roof was gonna fall in at any moment, because you had a drag queen. The drag queen stood up, and they were
uh-uh.
doing They was doing testimony. Yeah, it was drag queens, but they had kids and stuff, and a lot of lesbians and gay. It was a whole gay church, but just a normal. It was a church, but gay people. And this is my first time ever going, and the drag queen stood up. She was like, giving all honor and glory to God, who's the head of my life, pastor, first lady, church member. She was like, I was walking down Woodward.
Mm,
I said, okay, in my mind. I said, Woodward is the whole stroll.
uh-uh.
Yes, it is. That's what the drag queen, sell pussy on. I was like, oh my God, don't tell me. She said, I was walking. She said, and I got in the car with this man. She said, when I got in the car, he locked the doors and he said, you dead. I'm about to kill you. She said, I kept seeing the blood. The blood. She said, and then he robbed me. So now this is a trick, robbing her. I said, is she testifying? And she said, you know what? I gave him all my money. He was like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you. She said, I just kept seeing the blood. She said, I put my hand on the door to open, and the door opened. She said, I tucked, dropped, and rolled. And she was like, nobody but Jesus. And they was clapping. She said, but baby, when I got home, and I dug in my brazier, I still had a $50 bill. And the church went in. I said, you know what?
Oh my gosh. That's
Wait.
like testimony of the guy saying, y'all know everybody's seen it where he's saying, I ain't gay no more.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was a that there was a fight. I met him personally.
Really?
And yes, and he social media will make anybody a star, and he did that. And if anybody ever believed that, the church is just as wrong for believing that, because well, he assisted now. Okay, let me. I don't want to look what he read. Can you read that? I can't see. Can you see it?
Yeah, what you said that you posted.
What I got? Yeah, what I got up on the screen.
They represent what's happening now. It's a white horse, a red horse, a black horse, and a brown.
Oh, I've never heard that. You do to enlighten us with that one. I've never heard that one.
I heard about the white horse and the black horse, but
I
not
heard,
the
I heard, I heard about the white pony. Do you want to ride the white horse?
pivotal focus.
That was genuine. You're not talking about genuine. I would have rolled anything genuine had.
Oh my gosh.
You said don't ride the white pony. You got to ride. It said ride the white pony. Don't ride the white horse. But no, I'm gonna have to. Is that a story in the Bible, AJ?
Yeah.
I never. How do you? Can you give me? Because I will read that. I will read that.
Look. I can't even recall, but I would imagine something like Revelation. I don't know.
Hmm.
That's a guess. Hold on.
Let me
Look.
see.
Let me get my little Bible while we talk.
Okay.
Oh,
She said yes, it is. Okay, y'all. Let's have a Bible moment. I ain't doing. It ain't like I'm running and walking nowhere. Look, it ain't like I'm running over. Y'all can see what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing right here. Hold on. Y'all see that? I'm sitting right here.
I got my sword, y'all. I got my sword. See.
Okay. I wish I said, well, sure, let's do this. It ain't like I'm running or walking no damn where.
Let me see. I'm gonna look up.
You
And
said Bible, we lost a couple of people. Oh Lord.
yeah, they don't want that.
But that's all right.
All good.
Hold on, I gotta get some juice, y'all. I gotta get some juice. Nurse. Uh-huh. Baby, now you doing too, my leg is messed up. So you're doing a little too much now. I got this curtain open, okay? All right. Hold on. I'm sitting right here on this thing with a thing, baby. I hope you're feeling all right, whatever you want to, okay? God got you. I got you. It's gonna be all right. Okay? I need to shoot something. You see, I'm about to read the Bible. You hear me talking about God, don't you? Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I get a juice? I mean, can I have a juice?
Yep, it is Revelations. Revelation 6 and 2.
Right here. Right. I
Revelation
don't need to do this right here. Okay. Apple.
two.
Oh, oh, my foot is killing me. Okay, y'all. I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, so did you find it?
Yes, and Revelation is, hold on,
Uh-huh.
and 2.
I'm curious to hear now.
Hold on. Hey, and
Hey, Jab, in the building. Yeah, I'm just Jab. Jab said yes, Mike. Last time Mike Red rolled to the Marcus, and it was fun. The people that oh yeah, the people that are supposed to be here are here. Hey,
amen.
come on, say that. Say
6.
that. You are so right. Hold on. Jab says, I wrote I wrote it and he read it. It was so cool. Read mine, read this. It's cool. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Um, I wrote it and He read it. It was so cool. Oh, thank you, but I don't mention that name over here. I thought you were talking about me, but I ain't in no bad place. Thank God he did. Okay, now go ahead. Upward.
Okay, so Revelation 6:2 it says, "And I looked, and behold, a white horse. He who sat on it had a bow, and a crown was given to him, and he went out conquering and to conquer." So that's what that or
Okay,
that.
read that one more time so I can get it.
Okay. And I looked, and behold, a white horse. He who sat on it had a bow, and
Mm-hmm.
a crown was given to him, and he went out conquering to conquer.
Okay, is it another part to it? Just read a little bit more. Don't stop.
Okay, should I read the one before it and after it? The
Yeah,
first.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so this one, okay, it's talking about the title of this in my Bible, which is a student Bible. It says, um, first seal, the conqueror. Now I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard one of the four living creatures saying with a voice like thunder, "Come and see." And it also gives a little paragraph, a small paragraph that explains it and breaks it down. If you'd like for me to read that, I will.
Yes.
Okay. So it helps us to understand it a little bit better. It says, Arnion, originally a little lamb, but the diminutive force is largely missing in the New Testament. In John 21:15, Arnion is used of young believers, while 29 times in Revelations, it is the title of the exalted Christ. Arnion is in direct contrast to the beast. The beast is a savage, cruel, hostile, and destructive. The Lord is like a lamb, gentle, compassionate, loving, kind,
Wait,
innocently.
wait. Go back over that one little part again. I hate to sound like we showed up in church, but how are we? Read that first little part. You know what part I'm talking about because I think you caught it too.
Uh-huh. The beast is savage, cruel, hostile, and destructive. The Lord is like a lamb, gentle, compassionate, loving, kind, innocently suffering, and dying to atone for our sins.
Come
In,
on.
in Revelation, lion and lamb combine two elements of majesty and meekness. And see, that's where I always talk about meekness is often mistaken as weakness.
Yes.
And then you FA and FO. Okay, so
And just to even to touch on that a little more, I said the Lord, meek and mild. I know those words weren't in there, but kind and gentle. And it's hard. The hardest thing is to be like God,
it,
because that's it's such a challenge. But you know that
mhm,
I would listen to that. That's why I said I don't want to be known for being that savage, that beast that can take somebody out, because that's not of God.
right.
So but it's hard to be that one to be so docile and so meek and mild and this person, people just do you any old way. But that right there, just hearing that makes me say I can do that. If that's being more like God and less like the world, and go ahead. If you think that you the savage that you getting me, then you know what? Be that. I'll be that lamb.
And you can
I'll
do
be.
it.
Come
Just
on.
discipline. Sometimes no response is a response.
Yes.
And
Yes.
so it's but it's possible. That's why he died on the cross, because it's possible.
And
So
didn't say it. Didn't mumble a word.
not one word.
But
So
my God, why have you forsaken me? Those were the only words.
mm-hmm. that's
Come
that's
on, somebody.
so. Shall I continue, or
Yes, yeah, go ahead.
the rest of this little paragraph that explains everything? It says, at the very center of the universe, at the throne room of God, there is the Lamb, who is Jesus Christ, who represents total sacrificial, and giving love. At the command center of God sits Jesus Christ, the Lamb who died so that humankind could be set free. This real God who is really there is so incredibly wondrous, giving, and kind. How could anybody refuse to accept him? Yeah, that's it.
It reminds me of when I was in Catholic church. I love this part. We would go, our
Hmm.
response, it was the pastor say something, you have a response. And I remember the response, but like, Lamb of God who takes away the sins of the world, have mercy on us. Lamb of God who takes away the sins of the world, have mercy on us. And then the last one was, Lamb of God who takes away the sins of the world, please grant us peace. And I
Mm-hmm.
never really understood that, but I knew what to say it, when to say it, and I get it. Lamb of God, have mercy on us because we're never going to be perfect. We're
Right.
never going to do the right thing all the time. And that is the part of why it said have mercy. Because I kept wondering, why we asking Lamb God to have mercy on us? But I
Mm-hmm.
get it because you're going to always fall short of his glory. You're never going to live up to live up to it. You could try. You're never going to get there. But
Yeah.
then you say, Lord, grant us peace. Because
Amen.
we know we're not going to be there. You're giving us mercy. Now we need you to give us peace.
Yeah.
But that's why I think that God loves on you. God loves you. And you wonder why some people seem to be blessed or always seem to get to, or you may even look at me and say, everything this boy go through, but he's still smiling.
Yeah.
How can he have that peace? How can he that be there? Because God know my heart. He know what I'm trying to do. I might not be there. It
Yeah.
might not come off and people may not see it that way sometime. And I may go and cut somebody the hell out. But God knows. And when it's all said and done, come on, somebody. I already know it. Every day I try. Every day I try. I try to be better than I was before. I
Yeah.
try not to cuss as much as I did the day before. I try not to react to some stuff that I normally would react to.
Yeah.
And at
Yeah.
least that's trying.
And
I
that's
think
all we have to do. Work, try.
I think people feel they done did so much in life and how could God ever love me? God ain't never stopped loving you.
Them
He
through.
loves you now. Even in your mess, he loves you.
That's right.
And you don't try to get better for God to love you. Love God so you can get better. Oh, come on, somebody.
Mm.
Oh, that was a word.
With you saying that, it just reminded me years ago, back, in the 90s again. This was when I rededicated my life to Christ, after being, in a backslidden state. And
Yeah.
I was in a trying situation. I was, just dealing with, seemed like once I made up my mind I was gonna live for Christ or try to, then it seemed
Right.
like all hell broke loose all around me outside of, that commitment in front of the church. And I remember I was just having such a rough time, and I took all I could take. And I went off. I cussed, and I mean, I gave it CMA style, cussing out, right? And
Right.
so at that point, I was like, man, I did all of this work climbing the mountain, climbing the hill to salvation, and I felt like by cussing that person out, that I rolled all the way down back to ground level. I was so dirty
Yeah.
and filthy, and we were having a revival in our church, and I was so excited about revival. I couldn't wait. And I called my girlfriend. I said, I know you're supposed to be here at 6 o'clock, but I'm not gonna go. She was like, what do you mean? I'm not gonna go because I didn't sin, I didn't cuss this person out, and I gave it to him. I let him have it. And
Right.
she was like, girl, if you don't stop, she's like, I'm on my way. And instead of at 6 o'clock, I'm on my way right now. And,
Right.
and looked at me. She was like, are you serious? You gotta be kidding me, because how can you say you're not gonna go to your father's house? Because you're dirty. I was like, well, isn't that how it's supposed to be done? I'm not right. I gotta get right, and da 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 da. I got work to do. I gotta start all over again. And she like, if you don't go get yourself ready, I am gonna lose my mind up in here. No, this is exactly where you need to be going. Forget what happened. You pray and ask God to forgive you. I'll pray with you right now. Da 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 da. And that's exactly what we did. And we did go to revival, and had an amazing time. But it took her. If it were not for my friend, I would have stayed home and wallowing in my misery because I'm feeling like I've sinned. I've sinned the greatest sin of all because I let them have it. I was so unchristian like. No, that was, acknowledging the wrong that I did. Don't make it a habit. Don't try to stay there and live in that. Ask God for forgiveness and try all over again. And who's to say somebody pull out in front of you in traffic that you won't do the same thing. But again, be cognizant of it and ask for forgiveness, no matter how many times it takes. So I
And
got,
that is the main purpose. That's deep. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, but I'm sitting here as you were talking. Um, did find where AG was talking about the other horse. Well, I see the red horse, and that's in the verses because, like how they always tell us, or how I've learned, when you're given a scripture, always read the scripture before and the scripture or two or three after, because that helps to gain even more context. So, with that said, this section for verse 3 and 4 is saying the second seal, conflict on earth. So verse 3, when he opened the second seal, I heard the second living creature saying, come and see. Another horse, fiery red, went out, and it was granted to the one who sat on it to take peace from the earth, and that people should kill one another. And there was given to him a great sword. Okay, and then as we continue on, verse 5.
Wait. You got to read that one again. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get that. Read that. Just go over that one more time.
Okay, and further on, I'll tell you. Just tell you this: the black horse is where it comes up next. But okay, so it says, when he opened the second seal, I heard the second living creature saying, "Come and see." Another horse, fiery red, went out, and it was granted to the one who sat on it to take peace from the earth, and the people should kill one another, and there was given to him a great sword. So that red horse job to do, and that was
Okay.
to disturb the peace.
Okay. Keep going.
Okay, so this one, 5 and 6, is the third. So we were reading about the second seal. Now we're going into the third seal, the scarcity on earth. Okay, so verse 5, when he opened the third seal, I heard the third living creature say, "Come and see." So I looked, and behold, a black horse, and he who sat on it had a pair of scales in his hand. And I heard a voice in the midst of the four living creatures saying, "A quart, a quart of wheat for a denarius, the 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine." So let me see.
Okay. I get that. Don't no. Do not harm that wine. I don't care what you do. Don't do nothing with that wine. Okay. Let me. Lord, I love you, Jesus. He know who he made me. That's deep. I like that. Okay. So what's
Ooh,
next? I'm learning this. I'm learning.
yeah, okay. Want me to read the little sections where it tells you, gives an explanation, or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so this one is the white horse. Christ, who is the Lamb of God, being worshipped as the seals are opened. According to the dispensationalist viewpoint, this is the beginning of what is called the Great Tribulation. That's it. With the rider of the white horse being being a counterfeit Christ, riding to win the world's worship and submission. Other people see the white horse as possibly Christ continuing to move in triumph through his church during these events, or a symbol of international politics in the form of a military conquest. So,
You know
and
that kind of lets me know that you have a lot of people here that wearing white.
whew,
You have a lot of people that act Christ-like.
mm-hmm,
We have a lot of people that we look at and think that that is the way, or that's a person that's going to get us to the next level, or a person we should follow.
yeah,
And it's a disguise. Then that's why transparency for me is everything. That's why when you see me, I'm gonna be me. I ain't gotta go into who you think I am.
mm-hmm,
And it's a lot of people out here in these YouTube streets that are following people blindly, thinking you can see that the person is fake and phony. You can see that they're not real, but and it kind of puts me when the people were following Moses to get to the promised land, and
mm,
they start giving up and they start worshiping other things as God. That's what pissed God off, because the people started questioning Moses. Okay, well, where's this guy that you talking about? Why are you going through this? So they start worshiping heads of cabbage, um, stuff other than God. And
mm,
God is a jealous God. And God said, okay, y'all don't believe Newton, nor you or your generation after you gonna see the promised land.
oh,
You didn't cursed all, and you're not gonna see it in the whole. What was it, 2 or 3 generations? That it what would have took them 40 days and 40 nights took them 40 years,
mm,
because
mm,
God wanted to dismiss all. None of y'all are good enough to see the promised land because y'all don't believe in me. Y'all doubted my word.
yep,
And because if God said all you got to do is believe in these people, we believing in false prophets, false people, false content creators. You can see the soul, and when you come over here to me, and I'm not comparing myself to God, I'm just comparing myself to one of those people that would have stayed. My mind stayed on God when I was following Moses.
yeah,
I would have said, okay, I know God ain't brought us out here. All right, come on, let's do this. But
mm-hmm,
but if I could blindly see something, that's what this is deep to me. You know what? I'm gonna start doing this at least once a week, every week, just learning chapters of the Bible because God just put that on my heart to do that.
yeah. What's helped me? Be honest, I have not done like, like I used to. I used to always come home and read, and even I got my student Bible, and I would have to help me to understand it that much more. I mean, I was hungry, just like I'm hungry for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I would hunger for the word to just learn as much as I could. And I went and I bought a children's Bible, and that was a great way for me to teach my kids with that. We could talk about it on in simple terms. And then I'm like, okay, well, now that they've got fed, now let me go and read, because I've got the basis. So let me go and read the adult version, but the adult student version where it broke it down for me. And I started to get it, but I get a little rusty. It's just like anything else. If you don't practice it or brush up on it, you lose it. Because back in the day, I used to be able to hear something, somebody dealing with something. Oh, just open up Matthew, this, that, or the third. And oh, you're dealing with issues of the heart, matters of the heart. Open up the Corinthians, Second Corinthians chapter this, that, and the third. I can't do that now because I haven't been on it like I used to. So
Well, I know with me, the very first time, because I always went to church and I always listened. I love verbal because when somebody, that's why I'm a good storyteller. When I tell stories, I want you to picture yourself there. I
right.
want, I love to read because not only am I reading the words on the page, I'm actually sitting in that pool. I'm actually at that dinner table. I'm actually wherever it is. I'm sitting right there, and I'm enjoying it. And so that's why I'm so good. But I love even with the Bible.
Hmm.
I remember the David and Goliath. I picture
Oh.
myself standing watching that, watching David with that slingshot and
Hmm.
not being bullied. But I remember going to the Bible. I said, Lord, take me wherever you want me to go in this Bible.
Yeah.
And I opened up the Bible and it took me right to Solomon and Gomorrah. I dropped that book. I said, Lord.
it
What's you? No, I'm just joking. I thought that was funny.
it was. It was.
But no, it took me the very first time I did that. It took me to trust in the Lord with all thy heart. That's
Oh,
why I know that one so well. That is my go-to,
yeah.
and I needed to hear that precisely at that moment. And I was like, "Wow, God, you know." He took. Then one time I opened the Bible, it took me to not look back
Hello.
with the song after, not look back, and I had to ask myself, would I have looked back? And
Yeah.
God, and for in that moment, He was saying, "You done been through some stuff that don't look good," and that's why I say I'm undoxable because I
Mm.
don't look back. You
Hello.
can't dox me if I'm not looking back. You might remember some stuff. I'm gonna say what you're talking about
Mm.
because I'm past that. I'm not gonna turn into a pillar of salt looking back at something you talking about.
Come on.
Got to let that stuff go. And if you don't let it only bothers. It only is powerful if people know that it bothers you.
Right.
And I think that's what God meant by if you turn back and look, you're gonna turn the because you're gonna be stuck right there in that moment.
Right.
You're gonna be stuck. You're gonna be a statue. You could who you have become will dissolve because now you living at what you letting people allow you to live at what you used to do.
Yeah. Mm.
Don't become a pillar of salt. I'm not a pillar of salt. You do. You can tell me what you saw back there, but I don't know what you're talking about because I ain't looking back.
Don't
And
look.
that, come on. And I think
Don't
that that's
look.
what.
Don't go back.
Look, you can remember, but you ain't got to look back.
Mm-hmm.
You look, you look, you remember because you don't. You want to make sure you don't do the same thing,
Right.
but you don't look back and you don't allow nobody else to do that to you. That's why doxing is so important to people, and that's why everybody goes to doxing because people can't let they can't let their past go. If I let it go, you can't, baby. You study looking back. I'm looking forward. You missing what's happening in front of you while you looking back behind
Mm-hmm.
you. And people do that the most when God is about to. Well, I just made a correlation. I didn't, ain't to see that. Come
Yeah.
on, come on, somebody. I um, I really love, even when it comes to people. I look at some of these lives, and a lot of my lives will turn. And the moment I start talking about God, people drop off. That never bothers me because sometimes doing the right thing gonna be the hardest thing.
Yeah. But you know, it when the word says that God will draw, we only need to do our part. Hey, do you know a man? I know a man. His name is Jesus. That's all we need to do. He'll do the rest.
Sometimes doing the right thing will be the loneliest thing to do. I can see that right now. That it'll be the loneliest. But you know what? It don't even be for nobody. It be my mind since my mother has left here. It has really shown me. My date is coming. That
Mm-hmm.
my appointment is that appointment is coming. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. My sisters, my my daddy date didn't came and went. My mama date did. My grandmama. Who next? Who next?
Yeah.
And it could come quicker than what we think it is.
You're right. You're right about
I, I want him to at least be able to say, you know what? He may have waited longer in his life, but I see him change. And I see he was changed. I know what he was yearning for, what he was trying to do. He stepped back. He didn't go to every fight that he was invited to.
hello.
He helped people. He said a good word to people. Oh yes, he was a snippy mouth, but I gave him that. I knew he was gonna cuss when I knew he was gonna do that when I made him.
Mm-hmm.
But I also knew he was gonna come around and try to bring other people to me.
Yeah. That's
And
what
that's yeah. When I get on here and just like tonight, my message to people was, no matter what you're going through. My
counts.
mama Terry said it best. She was like, one thing about you, you find the good in anything that you're going through. And if that is something that I can make other people that's going through something, I'm sitting here with two, three broken bones in my. But what better thing to do but talk about Jesus instead of me talking about, oh, my foot hurts.
Yeah, I agree. I completely.
I could have broke my foot on riding that round, brown, white, and red and brown horse. No,
Yes.
or
Uh,
wearing that white horse in like what was say in wolves and sheep clothes. Go ahead. You was
well,
about to say
no, I'm just amening you. That's all. Cause you're sure right.
another thing I'm learning. You have to put yourself with people that are like minded.
Yes.
You really do. And I'm learning
Yeah.
that even being a friend with you,
Mhm.
even as our friendship evolved,
Mhm.
um, you have to be with somebody. But y'all can be talking about something, and then you ever been around somebody you go talk about God and they shut down or they shut up or
Yeah.
they don't get it. They
Yeah.
don't get it.
But there, it's like in school. In class, there's some people that are loud, outspoken because they're happy, they're excited because they get it, they've experienced it, they've mastered the concept. Where there are others that are wanting to be where they are, but they're just not there yet. And it'll happen in that time, in I guess God's time. Well, not I guess. I know in God's time, it's not always, because we talk about it that they're going to jump on board. They might reject it altogether, but that's okay. All we supposed to do is fish. We're fishing.
That's the one thing I loved about my mama. My
Mm-hmm.
mama was a sweet woman. She really, she sent us to church. She
Mm-hmm.
didn't really go to church like that.
Mm-hmm.
But she believed in God because there's a many times that me and my mama got on our knees together and
Yeah.
pray and pray. I even sit back and think of the time one of the last times we prayed together when she was in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't see my mama and that medicine had her going. And I was just so scared. And I said, Mama, I'm gonna pray. My mama she was all that talking that medicine had her doing.
Mm-hmm.
Said, let me pray. My
Mm-hmm.
mama said, and I prayed for a good half an hour. Just
Oh,
me and my mama.
that's
Just
beautiful.
me and her. And she listened. And I pray and I thank God for it. And I prayed for her recovery. I said, God, she will live and she will not die. And they was talking about putting her in hospice then.
Mm-hmm.
And my mama didn't go to some months later. But
Wow.
at least do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I keep telling this story. And what the devil is so mean and ugly and evil. You had people on here talking about I lied about my mama being going to hospice and all that. None of that mattered because I know what they told me. And when I
Mm-hmm.
got off that phone and I cried for the word my mama and hospice to be in the same sentence, and I
Mm-hmm.
knew it when I tell you I cried and I cried, and in the midst of that crying. I swear God said to me, you got a lot of nerve. Just like that.
Wow.
Really? Really? If you don't believe me, that he said that nurse said that. I didn't say that.
Mm-hmm.
So you believe in that. And do you know I automatically stop crying? The audacity of me, like the people in the woods and people traveling with Moses that didn't believe God. And I didn't want to be one of them. And I stopped crying right there. I said, you know what, God, you right. You
Wow.
right. I know you got her. And that next day I called and I talked to the new nurse. I said, hey, I said, well, let me ask y'all this. Well, why would y'all have her go to chemo if she gonna be in hospice anyway? Then they said, she's not gonna be in hospice. Who said that? They said we wouldn't even put her in hospice until we talk to you first. She's far from hospice. Imagine all that crying I would have did all night if I had not listened to God and said, wait a minute, I didn't say that. And I can look back on one of the moments and know that me and my mama, I prayed her down. Do you hear me? And I look and thank God for that. Mm, that's just deep. I really forgot all about that. I really forgot all about that. And that's why I thank God. And I always tell people, you got your mama. I don't try to be like people. Love your mama while you're here. You should already know that. That should go without saying.
Right.
But I say it's more prevalent because we think. I thought my mom was gonna be. I don't even though people parents was dying and stuff. I just knew mine was gonna be here a long time. Cause you don't when you love that hard, you don't even fathom it. You don't see it.
Right.
But now that she's gone, you know what I see now?
Hmm.
Me when I gotta leave here.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And I want to be ready. I want to be ready. And I know there's some things, some things that people like about you be the main things that you need to change about you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hello.
And I'm learning that.
Yeah.
You don't
Hang
forget
on
the majority.
one.
Forget the majority.
Hang on for 1 minute.
Hmm. Oh yeah, sometimes you got to minister to yourself. Sometimes what do you want? Do you want to choose fame or the majority doing something that God probably don't want? God don't want me reading and clapping back on people and going hard. Yes, you're supposed to pray for those people, but I don't know if I'm there yet. I ain't gonna be praying for people that's be coming for me, not so quickly. That's gonna be one of those silent prayers. I pray one of them prayers when I'm on my knees and I say, Lord Jesus, Lord, it was a trying day today. Lord, I don't know. I don't know, but then vengeance is mine, said the Lord, and it's not up to us to want nothing bad to happen to nobody else. What's done is done. What's done is done. But I thank God. I thank God that I'm in one of them, not in the space and place, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried. When I touch the hem of His garment, when I lay my eyes upon His glory, oh, He gonna have a couple of things to say to me. But I want Him to also say, "Job well done, job well done, my good and faithful servant. Come on in, come on in. There go your crown. There go your robe. Did what? You want your mansion? You got two of them right next to your grandmama and your grandmama and your mama.
Yeah.
Oh, they okay. I'm sitting here talking about my robe and my crown.
Yeah.
Man, I would be one of the more excited people. Where's that? Where that Jesus?
Where the crowns at?
What? Oh God, you being funny. Why my mansion pink? All
Look,
right.
have you seen that video where they were singing I got my well they were singing Boots on the Ground at church, but they made it a gospel version. You haven't seen?
I kind of. What do you think about that? What do you think about when they take the worldly songs and turn them into songs like that?
Mm,
Because I'll tell
like
you what I think afterwards.
I think they do it too much. It's like the blackest thing I ever seen in my life. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Now, oh, I think there's now one song I still love, and it was the only one that I've done right now. These other ones where you've been in the club and we've been popping our coochies and dropping it like it's hot to those songs to try to turn out it because that's still I'm still got that. You know what I mean?
You
Come
know,
on.
as you're saying that, all I think of is that song by BB and CC Winans. I'm trying to, I'm trying to think of how it goes. All I wanna do is just explain. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Song.
yeah, yeah. They just sung
That
it. Yeah, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you one that's even better.
addicted love. That's it.
Yeah, Addicted Blood.
Yeah,
But I
they
got
would
that. I got that. I
tear
think
that
that, but I think that they were one of the ones that like even the song "I'll Take You There."
up.
I know I played those. The songs that kind of. made you want to snap your fingers, sway a little bit, whether you was in a club or at church.
Yeah.
Now, the one person that did this song and took a worldly song and turned it into that one, and I think it's the best one ever.
Mm.
Is is um James Cleveland, and he took Gladys Knight's song. He said, I don't know who she was talking about. He said, between each pain of lying and glory, you were there. Um, oh my God, let me guess. Um, if I anyone ever wrote my life story.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, he took that and made that into a song. He said, Jesus, you was there between every line and glory. I love that, and I think that that was the best song ever
Yeah,
done.
that's a beautiful song. All I can, as you're singing it, I had to close my eyes and really tune in because all it takes me back to that movie Claudine. Re-
Exactly. That's where it
Okay.
came from.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he did that song, I said, wow, how everything, because everything that she was saying about that man
Mm-hmm.
was what God was doing.
Wow.
Between every pain and glory, you were there.
Mm-hmm.
If I should ever write my life story,
Wow.
you'd be right there. Oh my, y'all, anybody that's listened to that, go
Yeah.
back, listen to that. And when I tell you, my mama said she back, hey mama, when I tell you that song is so deep, and that was a perfect song to go ahead. It didn't put you in a club
Mm.
when you listen to it. You know what I'm saying? It really,
In a place of gratitude.
yes.
Yeah.
Now, and I have not seen a song that was done any better than that to this day. That was one of the first songs I ever seen somebody do that.
I've never. Now you're gonna have me pick five. I'm gonna go fish for it. But you said it's done by James Cleveland.
Yeah, in it, he said, I don't know who Gladys, he even said her name. He said, I don't know who Gladys Knight was talking about. But
Wow.
oh my God, I wish I could add it on him. My other phone, I wish it was charged up because I sure would play it.
Look.
Um, oh
Mm.
yeah, look, oh, because we can hear yours if you, we can hear yours, you know that.
Yeah. Let me. If that's it.
Oh God, I'm hoping so because I really need to hear that right now in my spirit.
Okay.
Thank you, Jesus.
Let's see.
Do, do anybody in here know? I don't know the name of it, but James Cleveland did Gladys Knight song. If anyone should ever write my life story, you be there between each pain of life, pain and glory. Oh,
Yeah, man.
you're the
Ah,
best thing.
mm,
It's called You're the Best Thing
you're the best thing.
that
Uh,
ever happened to me.
um, I got to find.
Just say James Cleveland, you're the best thing that ever happened to me.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
did you tell me stop singing?
See, Cleveland, you're the
Best thing.
thing. The best thing that I've ever named. Let's see.
You know, he was one of us too.
I hope my head taking it.
Did you hear what I just said?
Say it again. This one is.
Hold on. Yeah, that's it. Can you play it from the get go? From the
Okay.
start?
Okay.
I've had my share. Life's ups and downs. good to me. And the downs have been few. Well, I guess you can say God has blessed me. I heard Gladys Knight sing this song the other day. But there's never been a time in my life He didn't bring me through. I changed the word. If anyone should ever write my life story, for whatever reason there might be, you'd be there between each line of pain and glory. And I don't know who Gladys Knight was talking about, but you know what? Jesus is the best. Jesus is the best thing that ever happened. Jesus is the best thing that ever happened to me. If anyone after I'm gone should ever write my life story, I want some of you that knew me when I was living to tell you to help them to write. For whatever reason there might be. Now, if they write my story, please let them put in one of the chapters. One day, he was lost, and Jesus found. Hallelujah. Jesus is whatever. Can I get a witness here? Should ever write my life story. Wish I had somebody here help me sing this. Well, for whatever reason, can you help me sing it? There might be. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Listen, I was on my way to hell. But Jesus, yes, he sang that song. He sang that song.
Lord.
Why don't you help me sing it?
thought in all my years of working, all my years of singing, that I had some experiences that were the best thing that could ever happen to me. When I received my first gold album, I thought that was the best thing could ever happen to me. When the Lord picked me up and established me, gave me a new name. Hallelujah. When he put me on a street called Straight, one Tuesday night in a little meeting just like this, used to have a front row, they called it the mourner's bench. Anybody know what I'm talking about here? Now I was down there laughing at the other converts. About 11:30 p.m., the Holy Ghost hit me. Hey! And I tried my best not to run. I tried not to shout, but something got a hold of me. That's what I tell you tonight. Yeah. Jesus is the best thing that ever happened. Yes, it is. Jesus is the best thing. Yeah. Jesus is the best thing.
My God.
Right. Oh
Didn't
my
I tell
goodness.
you that was one of the better songs ever done? It did
Yeah.
not make you think about a man or somebody being in love, but with Jesus, didn't it?
Right. Oh my gosh. Here for that.
Wait, say that.
I said I wasn't prepared for that one. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
He, he said, I don't know what Gladys was talking about. I love that part. He said, but I know who I was talking about.
Yeah. I'm gonna add this one to my favorites. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's definitely a beautiful song.
Let me ask you this. Getting to know me outside of YouTube, did you think my love of God or me knowing some things, did that ever kind of shock you? Or, I mean, not shock you, to say, wait, he really do love God or really do know. Have that ever came across to you?
Um, I never. I'll say this. I didn't really. I guess I really don't try not to judge that, but I mean, it's the behaviors. You know what I mean? Your behavior pattern overall. If you never mentioned God, never acknowledged Him, and then to all of a sudden say, "Oh, okay, I'm a lover of God, and I'm this and I'm that," it would probably strike me as odd. But you know, I can't really judge it, I'll say I didn't really judge it. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. You seemed like a person that was worldly, but you love God, and you try to do the right thing. At least one thing I can say, aside from anything else, is that I'll say my interactions with you. If something for me that it's like Monica, or I get a nudging, like what, just say this to him, and maybe he'll listen, maybe he won't. And sometimes you do, and most of the time you do. Sometimes you don't. You're like, well, no, I'm gonna do ABC. Okay, all right. That
Girl, if you look, if you had brought up one more time, me saying out loud, I disagree with you, God. I was
yeah,
gonna drop it.
yeah. I was like, who does that? Did he really, Lord? Did he just really say he disagree? He really did. Okay. So yeah, no, I I didn't think your walk was any different than mine or anybody else's. I mean, I'm no more special than you are, and vice versa. So, does that answer your question?
Yes, and I'll say this. You know, I love church folk. I love people that's in church. I love people that got a close relationship with God. I don't let everybody pray for me. That's just who I am. Some people we can pray together, but you can't pray. Don't pray for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say this: a lot of time you say some things because you and I we have some good conversation, and then what I like about it, you very um clear. You'll
Mm-hmm.
say, look, you know what? I don't know, but it's feeling in my heart to say this. You don't say God told you or this about me. I cannot stand when people say that. God told me to tell you. No, God ain't told you to tell me nothing. What it is. Tell me what you feel on your heart. You know what I'm saying? And I think that you do that, or you'll say something like, um, you know what? This is so ironic because I just read this and it coincides with what you're going through right now. You see how that
Yeah,
is.
you
And,
mean
and, and
like the latest example, Isaiah 50:7. Keep your head like flint, or I'm paraphrasing it, but something like that. So yeah, that one was really heavy that I had to share. I'm like, oh, I got it. I got a word.
or I'll even say this, it's a lot of time that I'll just say something. We have been talking, and I'll say, wow, imagine this God showed me this and that. And you go, oh my, I forgot what it was, but it was something exactly.
Hmm.
And we both were stripping out like, oh my God.
Yeah.
We both were like, oh my God, this just happened or this said that. And I think that's why I say it's good for God to put you around like-minded folk.
Yeah.
You
I
have to
mean,
be.
that's my motto. If you're not adding to my life in a positive way, then I have to decide, or use my discernment and decide whether I need to continue along this path or not. And I've had friendships. I mean, most of my friendships are lasting, so I don't have, a lot of hit or miss. It's I'm pretty solid, and my friends are too. I don't have a lot of friends. My circle is small, but I don't know, when I've had a friendship that was kind of painful to come to the realization. Is like, this one, it they look the part, they act the part, but my discernment tells me some things about this person. Those things, the conversations that were had when I wasn't in the room, you can feel that energy tells you a whole lot. i don't even have to I don't even have to be in the same room as the person, in the same facility as the person, just connecting, one way or another. And I'm sensitive to energy, maybe I should say that. So and for because the type of energy that I was feeling, I'm like, you know what, I don't need to make an announcement, I don't need to do anything, but I'm cutting this cancer off and cutting this cancer out of my life. And that's what I have. 30 years of friendship gone. It's not the quantity, meaning the years, it's the quality of the friendship that matters to me, and that's what I look at. And if you're not adding in a positive way, the low vibrational, the shady crap, through the yeah, I'm not dealing with that. So again, just have to clip, cut the cord, just like delivering the cord.
Well, it's a couple of people on here that and I don't deal with too many people outside of YouTube, like on a basis where I'm gonna check and say, hey, how you doing? I haven't talked to you in a minute. Um, and even like us, there was a time when we talked, and then we didn't talk for a minute there. And
Hmm.
I never said nothing on here. What I do, I call you and just say, hey, what's going on? We ain't talked in a minute.
Hmm.
Um, but life was life. Life was life. And but now, especially the love I have for your daughter, A1, that brightens my day when it comes to her. You already know that.
Mm,
Um, but and just her love and the smileness that she had. But I'll say this,
mm-hmm,
that there are moments where you have said something not knowingly. And
mm-hmm.
I'll get not even saying nothing to you. And I'll get off the phone and was like, well, I needed that. And
Oh,
that is, you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that to say I ain't got off the phone and I ain't felt drained. You ain't
yes.
no yes, you ain't no yes person just saying yes and you're not a fan. You know what I'm saying? And you are one, it's a realness and I like that there. And we don't agree on everything, but we've never had a moment to where, except for that one time, y'all, I got to tell y'all this. I
Uh-oh.
told I
What?
told others this, y'all. I said, you know what? I would love. I said my great grandmama and them made it into their 90s and late 90s, and their kids all died in their 50s. I said, well, I want to make it to my 90s. Here come that nice church part of. Oh, she said, would you know what, Michael? She said, I know you love a good cocktail. She said, but you know them cocktails might shorten you. You might not make it into your 90s. And I listened. So I go to something my cousin was having, and I was going to see my siblings there.
Mm.
And Albert says to me, "If you see your sister, then would you speak?" Because she was a big advocate of, you do it. But I said, "Nope, I ain't speaking to them." Nope. She said, "Oh," she said, "Well, I hope God changes your mind and your heart lightens up." I get there, baby, by my third Hennessy and Coke. I'm looking at them and I ain't speaking. And but then my mama came all over to me like, especially her being only child, like, I cannot believe my kids are in the same room and not speaking. That was her biggest pet peeve. Because she said, I had a sister brother. And I would say, you could have them. So anyway, I said, hey, to my sister, it's on my heart. Mama said, and I hugged her. I didn't want to, but I hugged her for my mama. And
Mm-hmm.
so I get home and hoodoo, I'm talking to her. I said, yeah. I said, girl, can you believe? I said, I had the Hennessy and Coke, but that third one, I hugged her. I was my thank God for Hennessy. I said, you know what? What we not gonna do? You got to pick one or the other. And we laughed so hard. But that's what you call realness. And I'm telling you, that's one of my funny moments was you that I look at it. You was like, whatever it takes.
Yeah. At least, at least a step. And I'm sure, just like talking about it right now, I guarantee that she does the same thing. She'll talk and reminisce about that moment. So, mission accomplished.
But and I like I said, I'm one of the things that pissed me off. And tell me what your thought is on it. And anybody in the chat as well. And Queen, you in here too. And I'm sure you've heard this a lot. When somebody come to tell you what God told you about them, my thing is that, why would God just bypass me? I'm talking to him. Look, that line is open. God has told me a many things. But when somebody walking, God just told me to tell you and blah blah blah. And I'm looking like, first of all, God, we gotta have a talk.
Mhm.
I just talked to you this morning. Thank you for another day when I woke up. You couldn't slide that in there and tell me. You
Well,
didn't told us anything. What do you think about that?
I guess I've thought about it, but with a spin a little bit deeper than that, because I've had people, which it's just, let me just put it out here. I've had people tell me, a couple people. One of them was my good friend, and she said, she was worldly, not going to church, and then when she started, she was a baby Christian, and she was like, girl, God spoke to me, and I heard his voice. I heard an audible voice, and he was telling me A, B, C, and D, and I'm going to do it. I said, okay, well, great. But the whole while, I didn't want to say anything to discourage her. But the whole time, I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm a little more seasoned than she is, meaning not that I'm a better Christian, but I've been following a little bit longer. So whereas if we're looking at it at school, she may be a seventh grader, and I'm feeling like I'm a junior. So why is it that she's getting all of these rewards right away and I haven't? So I'm looking at it like that, but I don't know. It has not happened for me that I'm hearing an audible voice like I can hear your voice. That ain't happened for me, and I'm not even gonna trip and pretend. I've had where things have been on my heart, and I'm like, okay, Lord, is this me or is this really you? Then I might turn on the TV, and some of what is on my heart is coming through on the TV commercial, or I might be listening to the radio, or I might pick up the phone and somebody may give an excerpt of what was said. That for me is confirmation that what I'm picking up or what I'm discerning is right on target. So then I go forward with whatever it is I need to do or say. Um,
Now,
that's
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I'm done. I'm done.
Now, I am one of these people. God has never came to me to tell me about anything. He's told me who to deal with and who not to deal with. He's told me who to listen to, who not to listen to. Um, but for me, God has it's things that I say and come to be true, and it just shocks me. I used to always wonder, how do you talk to God?
Hmm.
When people, every time you hear a testimony, if I had heard one more testimony of God, I let the wheel go and say, God, take the wheel. Every church I went to, somebody always testified and said, I just let the wheel go and say, Jesus, you take the wheel. And
Hmm.
and then next thing you know, Carrie Underwood came out with the song Jesus Take the Wheel.
Right.
Um, but so I'm thinking, growing up, I used to always say, well, how does God's voice sound? I went to trying to think of what is the sound of his voice, what it sound like. And then when they say go into a prayer closet, and I was wondering, God, why are you talking to everybody else but me?
Hmm.
I'm trying, and I want to know what it is. And so I got it one day. I got it just as good. God's voice sounded like my voice. Come
Oh,
on, somebody.
all right.
What?
Well,
God's
praise
voice
God.
sounded. Say it again.
I said, praise God.
Listen, God's voice was my voice talking to me in my head.
Hmm.
It's so clear now. It's
Hmm.
so clear. God gives me the words to say to myself.
Okay.
And that is how I don't know what works for anybody else,
Right.
but
Right.
I know that he done said some things to me, and what are you doing? No, I get it just as clearly now.
Uh,
I thought the prayer closet was actually a place. It may be for some people, but you can go to prayer closets, stand in the middle of a mall
yep.
and a crowd of people and go to your prayer closet.
Right.
And I'm thanking God for being more clearer to me every day, even having this car accident and breaking 3 bones in my foot. And do you know I have not had no pain? I have not had one pain. The only pain I had was when I got up and tried to walk on it, and I knew not to do that no more. Now
Look,
I'm sitting,
how many
God,
toes, how many bones that you broke in your foot?
3.
Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Whoop.
Come on.
So
Wait, wait. How many? You said you lost 2 teeth? Grace and mercy. Look,
I can't stand. Look, every day, all day, grace and I so thank
let me
you.
read something. All right. Okay. Let me be. Hey, let me be. I don't think God. Hold on. I can't. I ain't got my glasses.
I wish I
Hold
could put it.
I know it's like I don't think God would spend to any speak to anyone, but it might be your subconscious with you talking, taking care of you. Okay, I guess that let me be. I see that as well. Hold on, let me read the next one. Hello, Mike and Queen. Let me be says it speaks. Good evening with Mika. Hey, baby. Hello to everyone in the chat. Just wanted to stop in and say hello to my boy and the 4C gang going back to sleep. I work in the AM. Have a great night, everyone. Okay, good evening, Mika. But God just told me to tell you now. Just
Mm-mm.
stay up, and watch this live. No, uh, Tara said hello, Mika. My mama said hello, Mika. Everybody speaking. Yeah, but it's good to speak to people and see all the different aspects of what. Because I remember asking Queen the Queen about a prayer closet. I knew a person that actually had a closet where
Mm-hmm.
they went into the little side place and become one with Jesus. But I can do that in the middle of the grocery market.
Mm-hmm.
I can go to that place. And I'm telling you, since my mama died and my mother died, that helped me by her going first, and I couldn't understand why she went before my daddy. Not that I didn't love my daddy, but he was 80.
Mm-hmm.
But if she had not went before him, it would not have been so easy or much better for me to handle his death.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was like he was preparing me.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
you are Sweet Rita knows Queen, but y'all know the people that I when I speak their names and I say it. I
Mm-hmm.
don't. Do you think I've gotten since you know me and we've been talking since my mama had passed on? Don't you think that God has got me in such a better place than where I was when every time I said the name, I thought the name, Mama, I lost it?
Oh, of course. Of course. I mean, that's and just because you're here doesn't, and I hope it doesn't happen for you, but it doesn't mean that you won't take a step back. I mean, it's like it's fluid. You can go, you could be fine for 6 months, and then out of nowhere, you slip and you feel stuck again, and then you get back up. You pray, you go through, you travail, and when you travail, that's the worst pain, emotional pain that you can experience. So
Look, look, when I'm gonna tell you, um, your mother, when you just handed her the phone and turned the camera to her,
mhm.
remember I had to get off the phone.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
mama just in the sweetness in her face and the high. Oh, I stayed on long as I could, baby, and I just booed
I
because. And my thing is this: I tell people this all the time. Never feel bad about. I used to tell people I don't want to talk about my mama because they lost their mama. Don't ever do that. Don't ever let. I tell people don't do that. Don't you ever stop celebrating God giving your mama for somebody else who has lost theirs. Don't be afraid to talk about it. And because I look at those moments and I thank God because I had a lot of those moments and I talked to my mama so much. So it's not me, now it's a different thing. I mean, you ain't talked to your mama, you ain't did nothing. Now you're feeling guilty because you wish, you know what I'm saying? You
right.
wish you had been sitting there at the table with your mama and all of that.
Yeah.
So, but I have to be honest, I subconsciously in my mind, I think it was who was it? QST. She was calling me. I said, "How your mama doing?" Because I'm always asking her how somebody's mama doing.
Mhm.
And she said, "So and so." Now I'm happy, really happy, but in the back of my mind, you know what my mind say? Well, my mama could make it to 80. That is just something you
Yeah.
can't help.
Yeah.
You
I can
guilty feeling like that.
I can relate because where you were saying, don't ever stop celebrating your mom. I was kind of the opposite. I lost my dad. And that was like when I, hear you talk about your pain or your grief. I can relate because I was much that way with my dad. And it's been 12 years and I've kind of gotten used to him, or to not necessarily not being here, because it still feels like he's here, but I just can't physically talk to him and hear him speak back to me. But I found myself like with my cousins, all of my dad's brothers, and their kids. I was kind of jealous of them. It sounds so silly, but I was really jealous of them because, like you, why my dad have to go? Well, why couldn't it have been any of their of the other dads? Because at least they've all got each other, to support this, that, and the third. But because I'm my mom's and dad's only child. My mom remarried, had others, but so for me that was hard. It was very hard, and I thought I was in a good place. And that's why I share it with you. Just because you're good right now doesn't mean that you won't have a aha moment and you find yourself right back to feeling like it just happened. Because I was at a women's group, and we were it was about grief and water and this, that, and the third. And I think I shared this before, but I was telling the story about my dad, and I felt like I felt strong, and I'm talking to sharing, and next thing you know, in the midst of tears, and like, wow, I thought that part of me had healed, but it is still unhealed. So, and that was this year. So, yeah.
You know what? One of the things that I really, really felt guilty about for
Mhm.
years is that now my grandmother died a month before my 18th birthday. And I used to feel so bad because, I was closer to her at one point than I was with my mom. Well, I got along with it more.
Mhm.
And she was young enough to be my grandma. My
Mhm.
grandmother that was the one that could tame my mama, check my mama when she was wrong. And she was, I think my grandmother was 38 when I was born.
Ooh,
Now,
yeah.
yeah,
Mm,
she was 33 when my sister was born. So she was settled. She was more motherly. My mama was still young in her 20s, wanting to hang out. You get what I'm saying? But
mm,
she's still my mom. So I used to always tell my grandmama, I said, you know what? I can't wait till I turn 18. Because when I turn 18, I'm moving out. And my grandmother said to me one time, she said, you know what? Damn it, I can't wait till you turn 18 because you're getting on my nerve telling me about it. She
mm,
said, is you and your mama too much a damn like. Y'all too, that's what she always said.
mm.
And he died a month before my 18th birthday. Can you imagine how that made me feel? I was like, God, I would have stayed 17 forever. And that was the first person that ever died that really impacted me to the core.
Mhm.
And not, but I thank God because her purpose on earth was served because that made me love my mama so much more.
Yeah.
Clung to her to just, I already loved her, but it clung to me. But the part that made me really feel bad because I had my great grandmother until I was 42 years old. And I would always think in my head, I never said it verbally, but I
Mhm.
thought, not that I didn't love my great grandmother, but I used to say, Lord, why didn't it happen like this is me questioning God. Why didn't it happen like it was supposed to? You know, your
Mm-mm.
great grandmother. And, but God said to me one day, it did happen like it was supposed to.
Mhm.
Because, I felt robbed. I wanted 40 something years with my grandmama,
Mm.
but then I look at it like this. There's a lot of people that never even knew their great grandmother. So for me to have mine into my 40s,
Mhm.
then look at it that way. And so now that all them people are gone, and I'm that generation. If it goes like it's supposed to, it's
Yeah.
time for us to start leaving here. And that is why I'm saying, Lord, I always tell them, Lord, thank you for everything that you've done, the highs, the lows, the good, the bad, the trials, the tribulation, because all of that makes me who I am today. And in all of that, I don't care how I do. God knows that I love him beyond love. I know, I have so. I always tell people this: you ever go to a funeral, even like being a gay man, and when AIDS and all that came out, do you know I have so many friends that are gone?
Yeah.
So there is nothing anybody can say to me, not man, because Lord knows I was hot to try. And Lord no, and I have been out for 42 years.
Wow.
I'm still here by the grace of God. You
Mm.
know, that alone, you can't say nothing to me. Just go, baby, I'm blessed. I'm anointed.
Yes, sir.
God has me here for a reason. You know, I went to many funerals or somebody died because of a car accident or did this or did that, and they're not here. And yet I may have done that 20 million times and I'm still here.
Still here.
And that is the thing that makes me want. I thank God. When I called you and told you, I just thank you for. What? Didn't I just say I just thank you for your friendship?
Yeah.
And the reason I said that is because when you walk away from somebody and you feel better about it, it
Yeah.
ain't us getting on here talking about these bitches that we may have once or twice, but I'm just saying that is not the epitome of it. When you can see yourself evolving or becoming a better person, or that person is making you look at something different, not telling you to look at that way, but just telling you their own point of view.
Mm-hmm.
And for me
Yeah.
to get out, one thing, good example. Remember, I was going to do something and real do something, but you might get it when I say it. I was
Look.
going to do
And
say that again.
I said, which time? Which time?
Okay, right. But I had this good intention of, I mean, not it wasn't a good intention. It was just me being petty as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't say don't do it, but you totally didn't. I can tell you wasn't all gung ho for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but see, by you even feeling that little bit, and it was working to the T. And then I called you and said, you know what? I'm not even gonna do that. I just don't feel it, God. I know I could. I know it would be epic, but I'm
Right.
you know. Uh, And I'm glad I had that moment because yes, it would have been good, but look where it would have been. Look where it would have taken me. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't because it wasn't even worth it. And in the long run, I'm a better person for it. Come on, somebody.
Right. And the path that you're trying to walk down, I mean, it's would it please God? That's all you need to ask yourself. Okay, would God agree to what my plan is? If the answer is no, then I mean, it should be easy to decide. But on the same token, we all have free will, and we got to deal with the consequences, good or bad. You know.
Um, I remember somebody asked me. They said they would call me after I did a show or a clap back and
Mhm.
say, "Now, what would God do?"
Mhm.
They told me to cuss their ass out just like I did. They was like, "Hey, that's what I heard." People, no, you didn't. I, he may not have said it like that, but it's one time that I got off the phone. I would never go back and look at any of my clapback videos, and I said, "Why? If it's nothing wrong with it, why won't you look at them? Right? You must feel some type of way about it." And when
Mhm.
I did that little girl, this was just, and I always say that, even though her daddy was a pile of shit, the worst person ever, God said, as soon as I finished it, and I was laying there, God said, "Now come on." I'm literally, this is really, really. If you do not get up and private that video right now, I'm disappointed in you.
Mhm.
You could not feel good. I said, God, but I do. Come on, see, people don't think I said, God, I do. He said, but I'm disappointed in you. You could have went a better way about that. In the long run, he was just saying that one right. I don't agree with it, and I privated that video.
But
But then I said this, well, God, didn't you know I was going to do the video before I did it? No.
you silly. But count it all joy. Chastises those he loves. So, if you didn't feel any type of way, or your spirit was just numb and flat, and you were okay with that, then that's when you should worry. But the mere fact that he chastised you about it, That's all goodness.
And right after, and the people in the chat was like, "Oh my God, oh let them have it, see it." Oh, I mean, and I got up and I just didn't have that good feeling. Like, nah, bitch, don't mess with me. It wasn't none of that. I was like, oh, I think I messed up on this. Okay, I can't see that. You can't blame. You can't blame yourself for someone else struggle. Just know you have uh something season and maybe not on. Okay, let me be. I know what you're trying to say. You said something before that too. Yes, Mike, we will all miss them days, but remember that you is what had you make it this far. Yeah, God didn't bring me this far to leave it.
Mm,
Not wrong, Queen, because that was your truth. Wait, my God ain't tell you that you hold yourself, that he said he was going to be to leave us until we figure it out in layman's term. Okay, I think yeah, I gotta get some glasses too. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, not once have I felt bad since. First of all, I'm still reeling in the glory that I went through that operation and I'm feeling good. You know, I what if I had a puncture one of those the wound spots?
yeah, a possibility could have happened. So you are blessed. God put it in the chat, and I'll say it while I'm up here. God's got His hands on you because He's got a purpose for your life. What it is, I don't know. Maybe you have some idea, and whatever it is, you can run and you can have. But He knows your address.
And if he don't, all they gotta do is look at some of them videos where they dox me.
No, that was really a good one.
All they gotta do I want to do God dox people. You think God dox people?
Look, well, I think He does when He exposes some, especially the ones He's really disappointed in, like some of them big old pastors. Yes, yes, sir. He will dox them.
Well, you know what? I would, I see that they're doxing my sis now. The young and look, yeah, I'm all over the game. Y'all know when I talk.
Look,
Um,
hold on tight, buckle up your seatbelt, hold on.
okay, hold up. That lady, hold up.
That
Um,
lady is. Let me change my name up here. That lady. That lady.
I'm looking now, and you look back, and a lot of times you be like, people just mess with me for some reason, and sometimes I think, like, okay, for instance, you have a certain people out there that you can see, because your biggest thing is to me when you say, "Oh, don't say that," because people will take it this way, and I said, "What I say? I can't walk around on eggshell." Who is this I'm adding to? Who is this?
Hello, Mike. I love you. I always tell you I love you. This is Brandy.
Hi, Brandy. How are you?
I am so fine, but I wanted to because my little tag right now is let me be. And what I was trying to sit there and tell you is I understand everything that you're sitting there saying. When you lose a parent, we all feel some type of way about it and we all go through something. I lost my parent 23 years ago. So I understand that. Like it's a long time and it's a hard time to get over it.
Yes, yes.
And it took me a long time. Like I used to celebrate my mom's birthday for
Hmm.
years before I sat there and my kids started coming to me like, Mom, you need to sit there and stop doing that because this is something that makes you bad. Like it makes you get in your feelings. But how you're living your life right now, Mike, don't let anybody else take how you're living your life right now away from you. You've been doing good.
Yeah, it's been hard, but yes. Um, cause I'll tell you this. When people, and I say this a lot. because when my mother passed, everything that happened, I didn't understand why I was where I was and all of this. And when God said to me, you know what, I got you right where I want you. You act like you loved your mama more than me. And when I think of it, I did. I did love my mama more than God. So the best thing that came out of her not being here is me learning my relationship with God, loving him so much and saying, you know what, I don't, he know who he made me. He knew I was going to be the type of person I am. But now he's saying, hey, you got to get real because you got to come see me one day. Don't you want to be here? I said, yeah, God, only if you can change, instead of changing that water into wine, can you turn it into some Hennessy? Okay, now I'm just playing.
And look, and you know what, Mike? I understand what you said and saying, but I don't think that it was God sitting there telling you that. I think it was your subconscious telling you that because God can't tell you something that you already knew. You know how you gonna do. Like everybody really, for real, everybody really does know because we get that sense in our head. Should we go right or should we go left?
Yeah.
Should we go straight or should we go backwards? You know, everybody gets that sense in their head. Everybody knows that. And the way you have been on this YouTube talking, you already knew your path. It was just for you to really pay attention to the path that you already knew you should be going through.
Mm. I think, and it goes back to when you just said that was me telling me, and I don't know if you heard the part where I said when you listen, when I said I used to always wonder what God likes, voice starts sounds like, or the prayer call, and I said his voice sounds just like mine. So that really
Yeah.
isn't that amazing? Upward.
No, because you want to know something? Everybody sits there and asks what God sounds like and how his voice sounds like. And the only question that they sit there and always answer with is they sounded like me because that's us talking to ourselves literally, making ourselves do the right choices. God is just paying attention and hoping that we do the right choices, but he's not down here really playing on everybody's head like that. Like God is not somebody that takes somebody's child that he gave to them away. You got to
Mm.
understand if you read the Bible even sits there and says God doesn't sit there and give you something to take it away. He also sat there and said that the demon that was his child at one point in time was going to come down here, and he had years to come down here and play around and see how many people he could get to fall into his branch.
Wait,
It's
say
up
that
to
again.
us.
Okay, you lost me a little bit right there. You
No,
said, did you say deep?
it's up. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, you said God sent the. So, do you believe that Jesus came down and he was his child? I mean, we all have a right to our belief. But I'm just kind of confused. Did you say he sent his demon child?
No, I didn't sit there and say that. No, I never said nothing about a demon child. I said that everybody knows that anybody that read the Bible, they already sit there and know that, he had the Garden of Eden and he had everybody over there butt naked, able to eat apples off the tree. I wish we could live like that now because sometimes it'd be hot and I'd be wanting to be butt naked, with no consequences. Like, what the hell?
Because
But
he said realized they were naked still. She, right.
But at the end of the day, they sat there and said, when he came down there, because he was his favorite angel, he came down there to see if he could get some people to come to him. And that's what he did. And that's why we're pretty much sitting where the fuck we at right now. Because at the end of the day, I guess it's us females or the males. I don't know who to blame because somebody bit the apple and somebody did somebody shouldn't, and I don't want to put blame on nobody. So I'm just,
So, what you believe? Do you believe in God?
you know what, Mike? Can you believe this? I was raised as a Jehovah Witness,
Oh, well, okay, okay.
and that's why, like some of the stuff that you sit there and say, I don't get, but then I do
Right.
get because I also sat there and went and experienced, like I went to the church with my aunts, and all the other stuff. But then it's just like when you've been raised as a certain religion out of all the years, it's like, yeah, you gotta really give me something to just me out of it.
So, upward, you still there?
Uh-huh. I'm here.
What is so? Okay. Oh, this is interesting. See, because everybody has a right to their belief, and I just don't knock anything. I can just only tell my story of what has happened to me,
Yeah.
and you have valid points, Brandy. Some of them I kind of go, ooh. 'Cause, now I do believe that God created Adam, and he said, "Let there be light," and there was light, and because it had to come from somewhere. It did just for me. Um, Now, much as y'all women get on our nerves, y'all probably did eat that apple. No.
I'm not even disagreeing with you, Mike, because at the end of the day, as much things have been going on, just like who's to sit there and say that there's not alternate worlds right now because of how everything be going on? Like I'm just like I'm not designated on literal religion because like I told my kids, I said, and I raised them like how I was raised as a Jehovah Witness. And I told them, you know what? The only thing I can sit there and tell to y'all is if you feel like you got to believe in God because God should be within you. You shouldn't have to go to no temple. You shouldn't have to do anything because God should be within you because you know what's right and you know what's wrong.
So you're no longer Jehovah Witness.
Oh no, no, I'm no longer a Jehovah Witness because Jehovah Witnesses fuck up the same. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss on your panel, but Jehovah Witnesses mess up the same way other Christian people mess up. The same way, you got who are them Muslim people mess up, and then the same way that you have who is the other ones? The oh my goodness, what are they? What are their
Um,
names?
Saints,
What did you say?
Latter-day Saints, Church of God in Christ. You got a lot
No,
of
but
different.
Latter Day Saints is pretty much Christians. I'm not talking about them. Like them is the Christians that I'm talking about too. But it's just like we got the Christians, the Muslims, and the Jewish people. All of them mess up because if you notice, even with the Jehovah Witnesses, somebody somewhere done touched the goddamn a god doggone child. I had to rephrase that. I apologize. Somebody somewhere done touched the god doggone child. Somewhere somebody was a pedophile. Somebody done did some weird stuff to somebody or did something crazy because as me growing up as Jehovah Witness, when my mom even smoked cigarettes, they disowned her from a congregation, and we couldn't even talk to my mom because she smoked cigarettes.
Oh, wait. So the church denied your church did not want you to speak to your mom because she smoked cigarettes.
I told you I was. We didn't consider it as a church. I was raised as a Jehovah Witness, and when my mom smoked cigarettes, we couldn't even talk to her because that was considered as the devil's work. We couldn't even talk to my mom. That's why I'm sitting there saying, like, there's a lot of things when it comes to religion, and that's why now I really don't have no type of, designated ground when it comes to religion. Everybody has their beliefs, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just feel like everybody needs to believe in what they need to believe in.
Exactly, exactly. And then to judge, I tell people this: I don't judge anybody for what they do because to even judge somebody is a sin. But you know what? Growing up, I remember I had a friend that went to some type of church school, and the biggest thing then was, you have some people that think that, when you say the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, they think that God and Jesus is the same person. And you have some that think that they're two different people. You have some think that Jesus was God in human form. And, but when we read the Bible, I can tell you right now, Brandon, me and you could be standing outside together and I can look up and be like, this is the prettiest yellow sun I ever seen. And you can look at it and be like, no, that is a reddish sun. I cannot make you see what I see. You gonna see what
Hmm.
you and we have to disagree that okay, you see a pretty red sun, I see a pretty yellow sun. But in all, I I don't wish nothing bad on anybody, and I think a lot of time we all just my thing is this to just be a good human. And that's why you have seasons, and some people, you see people and you think they winning so much, and it's because God or whoever that anybody believes in, Buddha, all of that. Um, you got to be happy for your.
What is it? Buddha, Allah, Jehovah, Jesus. It's a lot, and I understand talking with somebody about religion is like talking with somebody about politics. No one is ever going to come to a good conclusion together.
Yes, yes. Um, um, Albert,
Yes,
I have a question for you. I can feel it all in your mind. You ain't saying that, but I just hear it.
I'm listening.
Do you think that Jesus and God is the same person, or they're two different things? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Well, let me tell you. I think of it just like an egg is an egg, but it has three parts: the yolk, the white, and the shell. It's still an egg. The same with the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
But you got to understand when it comes to a father and a son, just like when it comes to a mother and a daughter, somebody got to overweigh somebody else. So who is the one that you're going to represent the most? Are you going to represent the daughter or the mother? Or is you going to represent the son or the father? Which one
When
you
you
going to do?
represent, what you mean by represent?
When I say sit there, who are you going to sit there and give your praise to? Who are you going to give your praise, especially when it comes to, and that's why I don't like talking about religion, but I'm not trying to go to the religion fact. I'm just going to sit there and put it on day-to-day life. Like, who are you going to represent? Are you going to sit there and acknowledge the daughter with more respect, or is you going to acknowledge the mother with more respect? Which
How
one
about,
would you choose?
The,
acknowledging both with respect?
say
I, I
that.
couldn't. I couldn't hear. What would you say?
I say, how about just acknowledging both with respect? But I think like just like I say this in this day and age, everything can be questioned, and you have to follow and do what works for you. Just like if there was a woman in this day and age that went home to her husband pregnant, and he look at her and go, "What?" and ain't done nothing. She said, "No, it wasn't by you though. It was an immaculate." He probably, I mean,
Immaculate conceptions does not happen right now. If you get
I,
pregnant right now by somebody that's not the person that you're with, you was just out there just doing the shit you shouldn't have been doing.
okay, look, upward. I
Like, Mike, you gotta be serious. Like, we ain't in the fucking 1700s or whatever the hell. If the bitch came home pregnant with somebody else's baby that wasn't that man's baby that she was with, she was just out there doing shit she shouldn't have been doing.
upward. I'm dying to know what you're thinking, upward.
Look, my microphone wasn't wanting to come undone. I mean, I'm listening, and it's interesting. I mean, I stand by my belief. It's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I see it one and the same. Jesus Christ died on the cross for my sins, and when I'm praying, it just depends on you know. Like sometimes I may call you Mike, I may call you CMA. You still Michael Allen Waters, and yeah, you Michael Allen Waters. Sometimes you CMA, you
Can,
know.
can I ask you something, Mel?
Yeah, sure.
At the end of the day, the Bible that I read and the same Bible that you read, it never sat there and said he died on the cross. It said he died on a stake. So if
Depends on
he
which.
died on a stake and y'all put him up on a cross, wouldn't that be y'all being considered as idolizing a fake idol?
Not at all.
How? Because it says in the Bible that he didn't die on the cross. He died on a stake.
It depends
He
on which.
never died on the cross. He died on a stake. So if
Okay.
he died on the stake, that means that both of his hands was up over his head and he was laid down flat, straight. his shit wasn't out there. His stuff, I'm sorry, excuse my language. His stuff wasn't out there like crossed out like that. So when y'all do that, one thing that it says in the Bible is don't worship fake idols. So if y'all worshiping somebody that died on the cross, that's considered as a fake idol because he never died on a cross. He died on a stake.
So what Bible are you reading that says that? What version?
Well, what version I'm reading is I told y'all I was raised as a Jehovah Witness. That's the Bible I've been reading.
Okay. See, that explains it.
No, but look, that's why I sit there and say, like, when it comes to this, like, we always gonna have our different, you know, but one thing that I'm also in tuned on is regardless of what religion we in, we always got a pervert somewhere. That's why I don't even go to church no more. Well, not even church. I don't even go to the Kingdom Hall no more. Never tried to go to a church or none of that because there's a pervert somewhere lurking.
I'm trying to get the question because now we somewhere else, but like that's in every you got murderers everywhere. That I tell people when they go to different cities, they say, "Oh, Detroit's such a bad city." It's not where you go; it's who you hang around. So,
Mm-hmm.
but
And that's definitely true. But no, I was just asking that question because I'm like, the same way I feel, and she feels that way too. I just be
okay,
wanting to know how we all get to the same conclusion like that. That's what I'm wondering.
well,
Like,
let's handle this one first. You said I think a steak and the cross are almost the same thing because when you know what a steak is, the
yeah,
steak
the
is
steak when they sit there and say that my Bible is a long board like it's like a long stick of a tree.
Right.
And
okay.
both his hands is hung up there on the long stick of tree. But
Let's
when
give
y'all got y'all Bible, it's separated into two parts.
let's give Upward a chance to address that one, the stake between the cross. But I do believe he. But yeah, the stake of the cross. Is that a question that you understand? What,
Honestly, yeah, I guess I'm understanding it. It was pretty loaded. Um, I was just really processing everything or trying to process. Maybe I
Well,
should.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be disrespectful to you because that's not nothing that I'm into. I don't want to disrespect how you feel about your religion, just like I
Right.
wouldn't want you to disrespect about how I feel about no religion. So I don't
Right.
know.
I really don't know a lot about Jehovah Witnesses, other than the fact that they are relentless in ringing your doorbell and
Yes, and you know what? I swear to look, listen, I ain't even gonna lie to you. When I was growing up, my nana used to pull me out and be like 8 o'clock in the morning, we gotta go out here and we gotta take these. And I used to be like, why? This is one movie that I love, but I hate at the same time is fucking next I think it's Friday when she sit there, she be ringing his doorbell and then he closed the door and then she be like, you half dead motherfucker. I'll be like, I swear she remind me of my nana. I'm sorry, like I'm sorry, like I know religion is not nothing that you're supposed to make fun of, but sometimes I make easy and light of a lot of stuff that goes on in life because I think if a lot of people did that, then they probably wouldn't be as mean as they are now.
people are very mean. And I would agree with your point that you shouldn't make fun of it, nor should you argue and debate it. I mean, well, debating it, I guess, but shouldn't necessarily argue. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as we all believe in and have a source of belief, somewhere to turn to in times of trouble, need, or whatever the situation is. That's what matters. And if you're comfortable with your belief, who am I to judge? And likewise, I mean, I know I believe in Jesus Christ, and I'm comfortable. I know everything about him. No, even some of the scholars don't know it all. You don't know what you don't know until you have to know it, and sometimes you learn by having. So, um, yeah,
Look,
Yes, ma'am. And you know what? I love the way you sitting there talking because that's the same way that I feel. Because who am I to debate with how you feel about your religion? Debating with people when it comes to religion is like debating with somebody about politics. And I don't have the time to do that because whatever
let me
you believe in is not what I
always
believe in. So that's okay with you. Then I'm okay with me.
look. Let me say this, Brandon. Let me say this, Brandon. Sometimes I used to joke. I'm a comedian, so I'm always joking. I said when I talk about Moses and the Ten Commandments, I said what it was is he got tired of everybody. It wasn't no rules and regulations. They was doing it. So he went up in the mountains. He was like, you know what? Let me write these regulations down and tell them so we can get this camp in order. But the guy really let the strike come down and strike them in, or did he just get tired of their mess?
What
But
you sit there and say? That's how I feel. Look, Mike, on some real shit. Regardless of whether you was sitting there being comedian with that, on some real shit, that's how a lot of people feel. It's just not you. Like on some real shit. It's just like, I'm cussing. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. On some real stuff, it's just like, we can't sit there and really predict on how somebody that is supposed to be our God that we never really physically seen or really helped anybody out. Because right now everybody sit there and talking about I can't wait to get to heaven because y'all gonna go to hell. Did y'all ever think about the fact that y'all living in hell right now? Did
and
anybody
what?
ever pay attention to that?
Let me tell you this. My mother did say this, but I'm gonna tell you first and foremost. I love the Lord. I believe in Him. I believe He gave up His only. That's me, and nothing will ever change that for me, as well as anybody else's rights of privacy. But my mother told me this when my grandmother died. She said my grandmother came to her and said, "Baby, don't cry for me." She said, "Because where I'm living at is beautiful." She said, "That's hell. That's hell where you at living." So if there's a hell,
Hmm.
if I think then there's got to be a heaven. And I believe when you ain't got to worry about bills and worrying about nobody trying to hurt you and with no more crying, no more all of that, of course. Now, how people believe to get there, because we ain't the first. The life has been life and way before us, right?
Yes,
And
yes.
we all have to do what works for us. Now, I'm the person that will always open the door for the Jehovah Witness. One time, I opened the door butt naked with a belt on. Do you know they
Oh
still
no,
want?
you didn't.
They still gave me a book. Telling me, do you know where you go when you leave here? I said, to jack off once you leave. No, I'm
You
joking.
know what, Mike?
Because I had some friends down the street that they were Jehovah Witness. Baby, birthdays and Christmas.
I
So
hope there wasn't kids around because you know that the kids be the main ones that they be. You get on my nerves, Mike, for real.
that meant you grew up without birthdays. Y'all didn't celebrate Christmas, no holidays, right?
Yeah, that's how we grew
Oh,
up. And my
oh,
kids hated it until when they got older, they was like, man, mom, fuck you. I'm celebrating Christmas and I'm gonna do all this. And I told them, I said, why? Or you gonna celebrate the white man's holiday? So you gonna put money in the white man's pocket? Because after I got older, it wasn't so much of me being a Jehovah's Witness. It was just me looking at the fucking statistics and shit.
so at what point did you fall out with your parents that you were they alive when you stopped being Jehovah Witness, or I'm just trying what made the change of you to no longer be a Jehovah Witness?
What made the change in me, of me not being a Jehovah Witness no more, is for one, I sat there after my parents and everybody had passed away. I sat there and started researching, more, and I was looking at it like, well, damn, I didn't even know Michael Jackson he was raised as Jehovah Witness too. There's
That's
a
right.
couple celebrities that was raised as Jehovah Witnesses, and they stopped that life. It was like you couldn't listen to outside music and all that. And I'm like, well, what does that do? But then what really made me stick to some of the things that Jehovah Witnesses believe in is the pagan holidays. Like when it comes to like Easter and all that. Like, why are we celebrating that? But one thing that I do celebrate with my kids is birthdays. I'm celebrating that because that's the day you was born.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
when
you
it
know,
comes to
you don't have a denomination now. You're just non-denominational.
right now, how I am, this is what I said at the beginning of the conversation. Like, I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, but I don't believe in anything right now because I believe God is in me.
Okay. All right. All
That's
right.
that's what I said at the beginning of the conversation. And when I sit there and say that, I mean to say it as I don't believe in that church, this Kingdom Hall, this Muslim. I don't believe in none of that. I believe
Consider.
that as long as God knows that I sit there and pray to Him at night and I handle my life the way that I should be, that should be what matters. Because in the Bible, God never sat there and said that you had to go to a temple or anything to pray to Him. He just
And
asked you to believe in Him.
at the end of the day, I really believe. I don't care what religion anybody is, as long as you are living right, you ain't hurting nobody. You are, as a mother, you raised your kids or you're raising them. You like to see your fellow man. Like if you see somebody hungry, you willing to help. I think those things are all godlike things. Just being a good person. It don't really matter what you believe, what that person believes. But if you're a good citizen, you're a good human being. You have a heart. That is the main goal, I believe. And because to be that type of person, to see some people that are so cold sometimes it really just trips me out. Even like now in this worldly stage, in this technology stage, how people can pull a phone out so quick to see somebody being harmed before they'll get in there and help them. That is what I say is just it trips me out because I could not be able to. I would have to at least try to stop it. Um, I think being a good person, like I said, having a heart, not being able to see somebody starving, not reveling in somebody else's downfall, that's all part of being a good person. And I think you'll see better. You'll see goodness happen to you when you're good to people. You get back what you give out. That makes sense.
It does. Um, I would like to, like people, like-minded people. That's why the word tells us not to forsake the assembly. And that is because we gain strength from like-minded people, strength and encouragement. You get to be built up versus torn down. And I mean, Brandy, while I can respect the fact that you say you don't go, you're not alone. It's a lot of people, and I get it because it's so much happening. When you turn on the news, you see all the stuff that's happening in the churches. You see some of the churches where their congregation is loaded with poor people that could barely put food on the table, but the ministers got private jets, the all these luxury vehicles and the big homes, and their people are suffering. um yeah, so I get it, but on the same token, I think, and again, I don't, know enough to cross over the barriers and tell you, for your religion to say, well, consider this or do this. I'll say consider it, because, and again, I don't know if you all, the Jehovah's, read the Bible. I really have never entertained much of what they had to say when they come to the door, because again, they just don't go away. So
You know what?
yeah, like, oh hell, it ain't gonna literally in the last 2 weeks they were at my door. They came.
I
I
didn't. You know what? You know what? I didn't even know that they still did that.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
really didn't know that they still did that.
Let
One
me.
thing that I could truthfully sit there and say to you is
Hmm.
the type of Jehovah Witness that I am, and I don't even know if I'm a Jehovah Witness right now because how I am is I don't go to the Kingdom Hall. I don't go to a church. I don't go to none of that. What I sit there and do is I take my time out in my room, lay my Bible out, put light my candle, and I pray
Mm-hmm.
every night for the people that I want to pray for, and I leave it at that. I
Well,
don't sit there and do that because everybody sit there and you get like I be listening to people sitting there. Oh, God took my child away, and I be like, God didn't give you something to take away. You got to
so,
sit there and understand the Bible that I sat there and read is
Brandy,
God would never sit there and give you something and take it away. You got a demon that's running around in this world, and he got fucking what? Oh, excuse my language. He got like what 7,000 years to do it.
yeah, but let me ask you this for 1 minute. So you're reading the Bible, the Holy Bible, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm not saying that to be facetious. I'm trying to understand. So but in the Bible, the same Bible that you're reading, it does say in there, what do you think about the fact that it does say don't forsake the assembly?
Oh,
That's in here.
that's one thing that's one to be completely honest with you, that's one thing that I've been trying to not sit there and do with a lot of things.
What?
It's just not that, it's just life. Because that sit there and still has something to do with how you live your life on how not to forsake everything that comes along in your life and how to use and choose it.
Well, no, but it's saying not for
Oh,
forsake
wait a
the.
minute, wait a minute, what'd you say?
It's saying not to forsake the assembly. I mean, church doesn't. Church is a building. You're speaking of the
I'm
building,
no, no, I'm look,
but
I didn't look, listen, I didn't forsake that. I didn't forsake that. What I did is because one thing for sure, look, let me explain this to you. I was never baptized into being a Jehovah Witness. I was raised as a Jehovah Witness. Is that going to help you a little bit more?
well, I guess I'm really trying to understand where you are. Um, that's all.
Look, listen, where I am right now
You
is
are so funny the way you express yourself. It's definitely.
No, I'm laughing
no, no,
at
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I
You
I
are
don't
right.
want you to no, I don't want you to sit there and feel no type of way. No, the way I am right now, yes, I do be everywhere. And I'm always like this all the time. That's just me. Anybody that knows me, they know that 1 minute I'll be here and then the next minute I'll be over there. Like, what the that's just me. But when it comes to my religion, I tell everybody this. Are you listening? Are you listening?
yeah. That's,
Listen,
When it comes to my religion, I really don't have a religion because just because I was raised in that religion doesn't mean that that was my religion. I wasn't baptized in that religion, but I need to sit there and find out what
no,
I need to sit there and do, but I don't need to find out what I need to do because I got God
Brandy,
in me.
would consider that non-denominational. That's
Can
all.
you understand that?
Did you say that is what you would consider non-denominational? But when people ask somebody what they are, it's not a question that has to be answered.
No,
Um,
no, because Mike, at the end of the day, if somebody was to sit there and really just be like, well, Brandy, what is your religion? I'd be like, well, I was raised as a Jehovah Witness, so I guess that's my religion. But at the end of the day, like I raised every it's like no, I'm my own religion for real. Like I like God can't sit there. I mean, I done sat there and seen people that's been in churches as preachers that had fucking excuse my language, had house arrest tags on their legs and ankles and I'm like, well, what the heck? Like,
and I called. So, so I guess that's kind of my.
No, no, I can't hear you say that again, sweetie. I can't hear you.
I said. many are called, but few are chosen. So in essence, there's some that are the self-ordained pastors. A lot of them you will see like that. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, because I done sat there and seen a pastor. Well, I guess that's what y'all called him. And he sat there and he came out of jail, had a whole house little ring around his leg, and he was trying to tell everybody how to do right. I said, I know he ain't. And that's when I was trying to just, go around and experience stuff. I said, I'm not about to be playing with him. I said, because as soon as he get out of here, he about to go sell drugs to some nigga down the street.
Well, there's a certain thing called church hurt. A lot of people have church hurt. That's
Yeah.
why you was listening earlier when I said I don't go to church for the pastor to and praise the pastor, put him on a pedestal. I
But
don't
look,
do it.
Mike, not to cut you off real fast, and I want you to finish that. But I could never be church hurt because I never went to church. But go ahead and continue.
I mean, or okay, you know what? I love the way you explain stuff. You know, you're hilarious too as well. But I was just like people that sing the gospel songs. I've seen behind the scenes. I do a lot of gospel play, so I for me, I work for me. It's good to listen to other people, but I never tell anybody what they should do. All I can tell is of his goodness and how good he's been to me and what he's brought me through. Now, whatever that looks like to somebody else, that's on them. Because at the end of the day, we all got to answer for what we do. And if I can lay down at night and feel better about what I did, then I'm good. I'm good. Now, how we all get to where we going to go is on us. Um, I'm never surprised. You know, people in church are human, just like people that don't go to church. So they're gonna do some of the same things that the people do in the world.
Yeah.
Um, but
Like
you
hos-
go ahead, go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's just, church is just like a hospital. Sick people are in there. That's why they're there to get better. It's almost like the pastor's the doctor. They're gonna
What is your name? What is your name? Because I love the way you be sitting or talking. What is your name?
thank you, Brandy. Independent thinker, or they call me upward.
Well, independent thinker, I would really love to have conversations with you because I
Oh,
just feel like you would just make me into a better person besides the person I'm trying to be with. Because I sometimes I be waking up and I be wanting to punch a bitch in the face. But I feel like if I talk to you, you'll be like, no, Brandy, it's not worth it. Don't put because I be sitting there like I be trying my best, and it seems like you are on the level that I'm trying to get to.
oh, that's so
And
sweet.
I know, but look, no, I'm dead ass serious though. I would like you to sit there like you seem like you're on the level that I'm trying to get to, and I would love for you to just give me inklings and help me get to that level. Because sometimes I be feeling like Mike. Mike
Brandy,
be sitting
I'm
there, he
so
be thinking he be cool, and then next thing you know, he be like, nigga, I'm ready to shoot everybody. What is going on?
Let me tell you, you're right when it says that about Albert, because a lot of times, her thinking, but we all here, we have our moment. That's why I said I'm gonna do more videos like this because I think this is so productive and
Yes, yes.
because because I fall short every day. Listen, didn't you hear me say I want to put my foot in somebody's ass and what God do? I got 3 broken bones. He said, "Well, you ain't gonna do it with that foot."
You know what?
You have to sit back and rethink that. But that's all. That's all I
You
did.
know what he said? You better sit back and rethink that. You get on my nerves, Mike.
I, you, you go through life and you learn things. I, I cannot be your friend if every time I get off the phone with you, I'm drained, or you only coming with, and I don't. No, you need people in your life that's going to add to it, not tell you what to do, but only
Yes.
tell you their experience, or sometimes you need people to talk you off the ledge. And
You need people that when you on the phone with them, when you sitting there sounding like you full of bullshit, them is the ones that be like, yeah, don't do that. Like, what is wrong with you? Let's think about this. Let's talk about this. Them is the people you need to be around. Swear.
but it takes lot of a lot, and I know it probably seemed like I was checked out. I wasn't. I was really listening. I was listening intentionally, because you're saying a lot, but I wanna hear you in all capital letters. Hear everything that you're saying. That is why I asked you about the Bible. I mean, what Bible? Because I didn't know if y'all called your readings over there, the Bible or whatever. But at the end of the day, like Mike said, we're all human. We all fall down. It's no.
No, but look, listen, we do have a Bible. My Bible, right now, I can sit there and take a picture of it. I can turn my camera on and show it to you. It's tan and everything. I have a Bible the same way y'all have a Bible. But the only thing is, in our Bible, we don't sit there and recognize Jesus as our God. We
Right,
remember that Jehovah is the God.
right,
That's the difference between the two Bibles because everybody that's Christian, because we're Christian too. Don't get it twisted. We're Christian too. But everybody that's Christian, they be on some Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. But people that's Jehovah Witnesses, they're like before you sit there and put praise amongst the Son, you gotta praise the Father, and the Father is Jehovah.
mm,
And that's the difference when it comes to the Bible situation.
Brandon,
The only
if I
difference that would sit there and really sound funny is when they be having the Bible for dummies.
Brandy, hold up, you got to listen 1 minute. If I had
You got a
any
Bible for fucking dummies.
Brandy, hold up. If I would say anything, I just said this the other night, and just as this come from a good place. A lot of times, what I had to learn to do is listen more, because I was one of those people that in my mind, as I'm listening, I know my response, and I'm ready for my response. So when I do that, I miss out on a lot of what is being said. And I love you. I see, you have a lot to say. I love that. But I think
Oh, so
listeners,
CMA, you thought I wasn't listening?
I think, no, for me, for us to have to say, hold up 1 minute, Brandon, hold up. I think that, because I almost can't hear everything you're saying, because, and this is not a bad thing. This is just something I learned.
Well, CMA, fix your stuff. You're going in and out. You're going in and out right now.
You hear me now, Brandon? Hold on, hold on. Hold, hold on. Okay, well, anyway,
Okay, now I hear you clear as hell. I can hear you clear as fuck.
first of all,
I mean, clear as stuff.
you say Babel. So
Now I don't hear you.
uh, where you from? What city you from? That accent or something else? I guess you can't hear me.
Now I hear you.
Okay, no, it's hilarious how you say
But then you go
Babel.
back to Bricky.
Hold on. Let me now. So look, this is what I've been doing. I'm muting everybody while I talk, because I know I mute myself when Upward talks. But no, I was saying the way you say Babel is so much. It's so funny, and I was wondering where the accent comes from.
My accent come from where y'all from.
Excuse me?
I said my accent come from where y'all from. Just not that close though.
You from Michigan?
I'm around them parts.
Upward's not from those parts. We totally different. But anyway, yeah, it's funny. It's like a down south one. But anyway, I'm so. But why am I going in now? I'm so glad that like I said, I would be talking more like this. Um, it's good to have some things where it ain't all about people just going up on each other, being shady and talking about somebody else. No, sometimes, because see, I'm on the second half of my life, and I want my second half to be better than my first half. And if that is trying on purpose, see, a lot of people, I'm trying on purpose to be a better person. I don't want nothing to happen to me to make me have to be. I am trying on purpose to be a better person, because I refuse to have drama and all that in my life. And it's so much easier to be nice than it is to be angry. It's so much easier to get on here and lift people up than it is to tear them down. And that's where I'm at. That's what. hoping.
And it definitely is. And you want to know what, CMA? I sit there and see that because, at one point in life, you got to sit there and come to, I want some peace and I don't give a fuck about anybody that's sitting there talking anything. And I
Yeah,
feel that you reach that point, to the point where you're just comfortable, like it is what it is. Like if I really want to come out here and say something about you, I'll come out here and say something about you, but I really don't have to because I'm too comfortable on my age on how I live my life right now. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
yes, yes.
And don't let nobody sit there and take that away from you. One thing for sure, CMA, one thing I sit there and I know that you be going through your stuff with your mom and all that, and I go through that with my mom and stuff, and I be understanding, and I be like, oh yeah, but everybody don't sit there and understand. There's a certain time where if they hit you at the wrong time on the wrong type of month, when you feeling some type of way because you think about your mom, everybody gonna get it. They don't be understanding that. But
And
one thing I want you to sit there and understand is you just gotta sit there and say, just let it go.
but I say this: are you a content creator, or you just do you do you have a channel? You do videos?
Or what you say?
Are you a content creator? Do you do videos, or you just a subscriber? Not like, or do you have a channel where
I
you do
can't hear you say, like, say it again because you got wind and all that.
videos? I was asking you, did you are you just a subscriber? You just watch videos, or do you have a channel? Because I think that you have a lot to say, and people would be it would be enlightened. And let me tell you this: as far as when it comes to my mama, I've been to that point. I don't know how long you've been watching me. They have drugged my mama and paid her funeral, did all of that. I don't go to people's level now. A lot of people want me to respond, and let me be honest. A lot of things I let go, but I'm at a point in my life. If I feel like I'm gonna respond, I don't need no. Um, I do it because that's me. Lately, I've been doing more to. It's got to make sense for me to respond. And most of these people didn't know my mama, so it was no use in me responding anyway. I had before, but now that's the least of my mind. I'm on this journey now where God has been so good. He brought me through the 5 hour surgery I just had. My three of my bones are broken in my toe, and I'm feeling good. So yes, I'm in a better place. It was hard to get there, but I've been there.
I've been watching you since like what 2021. I've been watching you. I definitely do have my own channel, but I don't be over like I come over here with one channel, but then I got other channels where I don't include them over here.
Right, right. Want
But
anything else?
I can't email you a couple because I'm from the mukbang community. Literally, I've been there from day one. So I could sit there and, like Sam and Autumn, like I could sit there and send you some links and stuff if you want me to. But yeah, I definitely do have my own channel, and my own channel, the one channel that I have on the other page, is definitely better than this page that I got over here.
I'll tell you this that I put my email in there, and if you send, I will be dropping the links. And we will. One thing about us over here, we support positivity, we support channels like that. And trust and believe, if it's something, my people will go over there and watch. It's late night, I have several different channels, so this is one I've been on lately. But we most definitely would support you. And what it is, what is your channel about? If somebody had to ask you, what is your channel about? What would be your response? Let me unmute you.
Over on the other side is about health, wealth, and love.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what happened.
Over on my channel, I sit there and I talk about herbs. I talk about spices that sit there and will help you. And then if I do a live over there, we sit there and we talk about, life.
Right. That's a beautiful thing. That's a positive thing.
Like we don't be like, how everybody is over here on this side. It's like I'm a doctor and all that. I don't on my others On my other channel, I bullshit you not, CMA. We don't go through that. You don't hear none of that. Oh, I'm about to feel some type of way. Don't nobody argue. And then when they do argue, we all be in the chat and we pull each other up and we talk about it and we work it out and we good.
That's what we do over here. I have really cut all that out. We really do that over here. But when you get to a certain thing or people, some people will clean to you. I've learned this. My other channel, I got over 11,000 subscribers, and people come and will start stuff with purpose because they want you to mention their name. And that is what it is. But like I said, that's what I said. I'm such in a different place and space. Losing my mother was the most traumatic, the worst thing that ever happened to me, and the best thing that ever happened to me. And people can take that like it wanted because I see clearly now. I see, I have a vision. I see where it is I want to go. And I know what I'm going to deal with and what I'm not going to deal with. And I thank God. I thank God for that. I thank God for the 54 years He gave me with my mother. But I'm even more excited about the time that I've got now, the second half of my life.
Yeah, because see, with your mom than a lot of people spent time with their mom. So appreciate that. Love it. Handle that. You made it that far with her. Like at the end of the day, it's always gonna hurt when you lose your parent. It's always gonna hurt. But just remember, you had a lot of more time with her than a lot of people had with their other mothers and stuff.
And then I'll say this too. One good thing that I do have, and I thank God for this, is my mother was always, I have so many videos where you can hear my mother talking. I just listened to two of them tonight. And that's better than pictures. The moment you could, you know, I'm the only son. So me and my mother had a relationship that was just, that was my best friend. And so anytime I can pick up something, I'll hit a video and say comedian Mike CMA and Mama. They call her the clapback mama. And my mama comes on, that gets me through and I love it. And it's just it takes me right back to that thing. And I love her so much. But it's getting better. It's getting better. It's never gonna be easy, but it's better.
Yeah, it's never gonna be easy, but like you said there and said, it's never gonna be easy, but it'll get better. And I'm happy that you got them voice recordings so you can hear your mama at the end of the day because a lot of people don't have that. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, don't think that anything that you're doing right now is wrong. You're not doing anything wrong. You're just loving your mama. And that's what you're supposed to sit there and fucking do. And don't let
Yeah.
nobody tell you that you're doing something wrong because you're not.
Upward. You still there, upward?
Yep, I'm putting it all.
We've been on here 4 hours now. Come on, tell me we ain't talked tonight. But I am going to do more videos like this where I'm glad you came up, Brandy. What made you decide to pop up? I'm glad you did.
What'd you say?
Hold on, let me ask. I said, I can't believe we've been up here 4 hours. We have. I'm glad you came up. I'm glad we met you. What made you decide to come up tonight and pop up? I'm glad you did. It's been very, very interesting.
I came up tonight because I wanted to let you know that you were not alone and that how you felt about the situation with your mom. We all feel some type of way about that when we always lost a parent. And then I love Upward On Way. What the hell? I love her voice too.
Brandy, you are a hot mess, and I absolutely love.
No, look, don't sit there and take me for face value for that. Like, what is it, Upward On Way or what? How? Like,
Upward. It is,
Hey, oh,
yeah, positive.
but I love her because she has this most soothing voice, and we had a good conversation. So I definitely love her because, one thing about I don't want to sit there and say it again because I don't need y'all laughing at me about Me sitting there saying her name, but one thing about it is she understood where I was coming from and I understood where she was coming from. And that's the best type of conversation to have when everybody's on some like your belief is your belief and my belief is your belief, but we can sit there and listen to each other and still just be okay. And I like the fact that she's able to do that.
That's what you
Yeah.
call.
But what is it? Up rate, on rate?
It's upward, upward, and onward, like getting up and moving on.
Okay, so that's what I'm about to sit there and call getting up and moving on. That's your name because the upgrade and I don't know how the hell getting up and moving on.
It,
Yup.
it it has a meaning. It was intentional. It's like literally, when it was I was on the downspout. And so I'm like, you know what? Nothing's gonna stop me. It's like a determination, hear my cry. I'm getting up, dusting myself off, and I'm moving on.
Oh, I like that. So yes, I have nothing to do but respect that.
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing but to do but I love you. I really do because I have with you. And I appreciate being able to have a conversation with you without anybody screaming and hollering and all that. I love that.
Uh, I love that too. I love that too. We're gonna have to do this more often. And we've been on here for over 4 hours, so I will be into it. Brandy, I'm so glad you come up. You're always welcome. Next time I'm gonna have one of my. I put my email in there for you, so you can send me your channels because we will be dropping your link so people can go in and check you out. You are hilarious as well as you're a good thinker. You're a good talker. I enjoy talking to you. I cannot. I love to talk to people that have some sense or know how to have a conversation. And you keep being you if you don't be nothing else. Because I enjoyed you. Come up more often.
She's got person.
I love talking to both of y'all too because y'all definitely have a lot of sense as well. So, but don't look, I'm not hitting your stuff and don't put my link in anything in there.
No problem at all. Oh no, I would I would do that because, but no problem at all. But like I said, you're more than welcome to do that. That's my email. I would love to come watch you, but if not, I could just hear you whenever you come over this way. But I'm about to end this live. I thank you so much for coming up. Everybody, thank Brandy for coming up, and you're more than welcome over here with the 4C game where we do cooking, comedy, cussing, and cocktails. Don't judge us, judge your damn self. Okay, Brandy, it was nice to you. I don't know if
But I just wanted to say I'll share my link with y'all too, but nobody else can get the link for my other channels. But I love the hell out of y'all. But Mike, I just want to let you sit there and know one thing for sure, two things for certain. Don't sit there and wear yourself out for these motherfuckers. That's not worth it. Just remember
right.
that.
Thank you so much for coming up, baby.
I love both of y'all though. Thank y'all for having me up though.
All right, that's okay. That was all right. Shout out to Brandy for coming up.
Yeah.
Um, it's good to see people on different points of view on things. I love the way she say.
I know. So cute. I was at first. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. So I thought that's what she was saying. I like her accent. I kept trying to figure out where did it come from? It sounds almost southern, like North Carolina. She reminds me of one of my friends from North Carolina. That's why I was like, oh, I like her.
Yeah. Look, she said you had a soothing voice. Now I don't know all about that. No, I'm joking. You do have a way of talking, and I always told you that. Um,
Look, I feel like I'm. yeah, sometimes I hate it because it's monotone. So I
Well,
try to change it a little bit, but yeah, it doesn't work but so much.
you know, a lot of people say that about me. But it's something about your voice when you're talking. It's so soothing. And I'm like, I guess when I ain't hooping and hollering. But do
Right?
you know that I've done that in so long? Are you proud of me? I ain't
I
hooped and hollering. Oh, have
I really am. That's a good thing. Yep.
I? Well,
Great.
listen, this God has put me in a position where I can't hear. I've been hooping and hollering, but that's because of stuff that's been happening to me, not to nobody else.
Right, exactly. But you'll get through it. You're gonna get through it. You're doing well so far. Just keep on moving. Keep pushing.
Wait, I gotta tell you this. The girl that was in the bed next to me, I'm gonna see that she leave. Oh, the girl was in the bed. She said, "Excuse me." She said, "Can you please open your curtain so I can see you? I'm scared." I said, "Oh." I said, "Okay." I said, "Well, I'm over here talking about God." So she studied staring at me. I get up, I sit in the seat. She said, "Can you sit where I can see you?" I said, "Oh, baby, you asking for too much now."
It
Whatever you
sounds
going
like
through, girl.
been through some things. Bless her heart. That's what
Yeah,
that.
she was a nice, young, pretty girl, but I can tell something mental was there. They just made her leave, and the
No.
nurse and the man, he was so rude to her, kind of, and I just looked and I gave him a look and did the Catholic
Hmm.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit. You know, even though I'm not Catholic, do you know I still do that when I eat?
The rosary.
No, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit on, the forehead, the chest, and each shoulder.
Yeah.
It's so long, all my life. So I always do. Other churches do that?
No, not where I go. Now when I
Um,
go, like my grandmother's church, the Episcopalians, they do it, and the Catholic. Hello, are you still here?
yeah, look, I was talking with because I have to mute every time you talking so it can be clear. But I was laughing at some of the things that um, oh, I forgot his night. I guess the crazy people started coming in, the drunk ones that didn't. Can you hear that? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
look. Um, so look, I got to call you. The distance of y'all related my cousin good. Hey, wait, I love y'all. I
Oh,
love you all. Y'all treated my cousin good. Oh, that was your cousin. Oh, listen. Go ahead, go ahead.
I was saying whose cousin?
I guess they were talking about Brandy's cousin because they said we treated their cousin good. Brandy was the only one up here. Well, welcome in the then and now. I love how she said, "Oh, we're on your way."
He is tearing that name up, but I like it.
It's hilarious, and I think I'm gonna start calling you that.
Right? Lot
Like,
of
oh,
many la- That's
I have to
hilarious.
call to talk. Yeah, I have to call to talk to you. So I'm gonna end this live.
Right.
Um, we will be doing this more often. I enjoyed this today. You know, my
I
lives go. They start off one way and go some other way.
see. God trying to tell you.
Yes, he is. So look, I'm Andy while you up here. Thank you for coming up. Always, I enjoy you. You're gonna be my co-host, whether you like it or not.
Oh, yeah. We'll talk about that.
Okay. And
Uh,
and to everybody that has that was in tonight, in and out. Thank y'all. Shout out to the Happy Wife Life. I will be doing that rallies checker mukbang for her because she sponsored it and I love it. I don't mind nobody sponsoring. I always sponsor. It's business. It's a business. Support the channel. Um, Cooking comedy, custom cocktails is what we do over here. But most of all, we love God, and I'm trying to make it. Yeah, but you know what? I ain't got to keep saying. Words is something, but actions is so much better.
Yep.
And once again, thank Brandy for coming up. Enjoyed meeting you. Upward on your way. You already know. You a
Thank
many. You've been called a many things. Slow cheerleader. Um, anything. But I think Brandy got it with the upward on your way. So with that said, y'all, me and upward on your way is out. Thank y'all. Have a blessed night. Peace.
you.